Hello. Hi, Equinox. How's it going? Hello, Jolly Monkey. Interactivira. I do not see Ati on the shelf, Chobra. Why would Ati be on the shelf? Ati doesn't deserve a spot on the shelf. Ati's out on the streets where Ati belongs. Thank you, thank you. What's up, Sushan? I'm gonna start the stream with some ice cream. Because it is friggin' hot and stuffy. Ethan, did you get a haircut? Last week. It's been a couple days now. Don't know so much, but the announcement was very good. Thank you. Appreciate it. It was fun. It was fun. Challenges are a whole different vibe because it's like much more lighthearted, etc. This is matcha, not pistachio, but you're right. It could be one or the other. At one point, Faker was the model for these ice cream cones. Well, not the matcha version, but like the original version. Back in like during the COVID days. Now he shows for some subpar cup ramyun. Chat, this is why you should never believe anything you see on broadcast. Everyone keeps saying that that suit looked really nice, which is I'm glad it did, because obviously the stage and the lighting and everything. Not a good suit IRL, like in person. Green chili ice cream. I've had chili ice cream. I don't know if I've ever had green chili ice cream specifically. Have you ever watched Cyberpunk? As in the game or the... Isn't there like an animated series? The game I have played, the base game. This series I have not watched. Nungshin PUBG team did good on day 3 yesterday. Nice, nice. Seems like the PUBG team is generally pretty decent. The League team lost 2-0 at home ground, but I mean, it's not too surprising. T1 at their home ground, it's tough. The show I've never watched. I've heard great things about it, actually. No, the material and the color is really bad on that suit. But it doesn't come across because the lighting's so red, and then, you know. Dude, PUBG tournaments are... It's something else. Yeah, he's been at PUBG stuff, I think. This matcha version's new. Well, it's pretty good. Chat, are you a ice cream cup guy, or person? Sorry, ice cream cup person or an ice cream cone person? Like if you go to an ice cream shop and you have a choice. Cone clears? Okay, what about the cone is so good? Convince me on this. The cone is inconvenient. It melts, and then like the cone also has to be like really good. Otherwise, it's just extra like cardboard you have to eat. I'm hold on. Ethan C from YouTube. I'm a cone but with a spoon person. What? I mean, I assume then if you were given the choice, you would have a cup but like with a cone on top. Then that's what it sounds like. You just want the extra cone. But if that's not offered, you just take a spoon with you? If it's the crappy styrofoam looking cones, then yeah, the cup is better. So for Notion to qualify for playoffs, they just need to beat G, and for Boom, they need to beat both Zeta and DFM. I don't think beating G is guaranteed. I think there's probably some weird shenanigans with tiebreakers that could get messy. But like, all things considered... And technically, same thing for GE, all things considered. This is assuming Secret's going to lose to Gen G. It's not a... I haven't done all the permutations, but like, if most of the matches go the way they should, then I think both GE and Nongshim are kind of like... You're both fine. Oh, wait. No, GE... Yeah, so GE has to beat Nongshim for sure. Yeah, so kind of a do or die for both, I think. For Boom, I looked at it. They need to beat Zeta and DFM also need to lose to T1 after, so... Damn. That's rough for Boom. But Boom has one more point already because of Stage 1 than Nongshim. So, like... Boom should be relatively still okay. They have like one more buffer for the championship points to go to Ascension at the very least. Cup with a wafer. Nongshim's losing to GE. Bold statement. How is your VFL? Oh, my VFL is terrible. I have to make my transfers. I mean, I think for Nongshim, basically, if you beat GE, you should be okay. But there's like a weird world where Gen G loses to Secret and then also loses to Nongshim, in which case I think Nongshim can also still make it because of head-to-head, but like, you know, that's kind of a very odd situation. Why is Jerks about Gen G in the table? I don't think either Liquipedia or VLR applies the actual tiebreaker rules until the last week, because like there's so many contingencies because some teams haven't played each other, etc. So I think it just ranks it based on the latest matchup, I think. Not sure, but I know that they don't actually apply the tiebreaker rules, like all of the specifics, until the final week. All right, Ethan C is explaining the cone with a spoon. You get an ice cream scoop on a cone and start scooping the scoop with a spoon. You stay much cleaner and also don't overlook one side because the next bite's causing a next bite sandwich problem. But it has to be a fresh scoop. This sounds like a lot of effort to go through instead of just getting a ice cream cup. What's up, Stephen Lee's belly button? This is Matcha. I'm doing all right. How are you? But yeah, I mean, all things considered. So, like, Nongshim and GE, I don't think is 100% mathematically, but all things considered, both of them probably are considering this their like playoff qualifying match. It shouldn't be GG if Gen G loses to Secret, but that match will happen first, so we'll know. If Gen G loses to Secret, then Nongshim could still beat Gen G to qualify. Although, like, then there's the whole, like, it might be a 3-way or 4-way tie, yada yada yada. I just think cones are annoying. Like, good cones are delicious, I get that. But, like, cones are annoying. Like, they melt, and then it gets messy, and... yeah, you have the whole next bite problem, and... ice cream review? I mean, for $1. Not even. It's very good. The chocolate shell on the top was a little too sweet, but the matcha ice cream is good. You gotta try Rosma. Dude, why is YouTube chat? Why can't we ever increase the actual just font on YouTube chat? Rosma Lai, is that an I at the end? I like it messy. I mean, everyone has their preferences, I guess. When is Nungshim going to release a ramen flavored ice cream? Dude, a Shin flavored ice cream would go hard, no? Chat, speaking of which, Nungshim Red Force has released Nungshim Red Force light sticks. I am looking to acquire mine. Don't have one yet. Don't think I've ever been excited for a light stick ever for anything, but here we are. It is unfortunate that T1 had to be red color. So much overlap. Where's Molly? Wait, is that a Lee or a lie at the end? L-I-E? Where's Molly? Where's Molly? I'm gonna say E. Where's Molly? I used to bite the bottom and suck the melting ice cream through the cone. That's like the best way to actually eat a cone, because once it starts melting, it just gets annoying. No, that's not unhinged. That's actually the goated way to eat cone ice cream. But then it's like, we should just eat it in a cup. %, dude. Basically, use it as an inverse straw. Lie, like lie. Okay. There's Malai. Did you see T1 upload an image of Ati demolishing Fori? Really? During the League of Legends game? Damn, dude. How long do you guys take to eat an ice cream? Or you're letting every bite melt in your mouth? No, but like this is already melting. And I have the AC on. And we've been eating it for what? Like 5-10 minutes? Not even? Have they released the staff member that told Francis to use the BDA wall? Oh wait, I haven't watched the parody meme that someone posted on. Was it on the meme channel? Hold on, we gotta watch this together. How do I want to do this? Oh, nope. That. Why is that? Why are the dimensions wrong? Oh wait, no, it's right. My taskbar isn't supposed to be there. No, that's good. That's good. That's good. I was like, where's my taskbar? But I realized it's not supposed to be there.
Es ist dem Feind gelungen, die Front in breiter Formation zu durchbrechen. Im Süden hat der Gegner Zossen genommen und stößt auf.
Wait, where's my camera? What the heck?
Der Feind operiert.
Pause. Where is everything? I'm not there and chat's there? This is blasphemy. There we go. Who uploaded this? It was Kami. Okay, it was Kami. All right. All right, Kami uploaded this after Nongshim's Haven game. I didn't have a chance to watch it yet.
Es ist dem Feind gelungen, die Front in breiter Formation zu durchbrechen. Im Süden hat er Zossen genommen und stößt
RQ's in the lead. Understandable.
Der Feind operiert jetzt am nördlichen Stadtrand zwischen Frohnau und Pankow.
Yeah, a little bit of trouble with the macro.
Ist der Feind bis zur Linie Lichtenberg, Marsdorf,
Got stuck it. Dude, that's actually too true. That hurts.
Mit dem Angriff Steiners wird das alles in Ordnung kommen.
Why am I laughing already?
Mein Führer.
Steiner konnte nicht genügend Kräfte für einen Angriff massieren. Der Angriff Steiner ist nicht erfolgt.
Oh my god. No shot. Oh my god.
Es bleiben im Raum Keitel, Jodl, Rex und Burgdorf.
Dude, why does Margaret have to suffer through this? What did Margaret ever do?
Das war ein Befehl! Der Angriff Steiners war ein Befehl! Wer schickt Sie? Dass wir Sie mein Befehl zu widersetzen! So weit ist das also gekommen. Das Militär hat mich belogen! Jeder hat mich belogen, sogar die SS! Die gesamte Generalität ist in 2000 Haufen niederträchtiger, treuloser Feiglinge!
Mein Führer, ich kann nicht zulassen, dass die Soldaten, die für Sie verpflichtet...
Feiglinge! Verreiter, Versager!
Mein Führer, was Sie da sagen, ist ungeheuerlich.
Die Generalität ist das Geschmeiß des deutschen Volkes! Sie ist ohne Ehre! Sie nennen sich Generale, weil Sie Jahre auf Militärakademien zugebracht haben, nur um zu lernen, wie man Messer und Gabel hält! Jahrelang hat das Militär meine Aktionen nur behindert! Es hat mir jeden nur ersichtlichen Widerstand in den Weg gelegt!
Oh my god, Kami, you went so hard. Oh my god.
Alle höheren Offiziere liquidieren zu lassen, wie Stalin! Ich war nie auf einer Akademie. Und doch habe ich allein auf mich gestellt, ganz Europa erobert. Verräter! Von allem Anfang an bin ich so verraten und betrogen worden. Es wurde ein ungeheurer Verrat geübt.
Even sat down with you for 3 hours.
Aber alle diese Verräter werden bezahlen. Mit ihrem eigenen Blut werden sie bezahlen. Sie werden es saufen in ihrem eigenen Blut.
Oh my gosh.
Together. It's what we
Join the membership. Oh my god.
Es ist unmöglich, unter diesen Umständen zu führen.
Oh my god. Oh no.
Der Krieg ist verloren.
Oh my gosh.
Sie, meine Herren, glauben, dass das Gesetz Berlin verlassen, irren Sie sich gewaltig.
I was waiting for that to come. Oh. Oh my gosh.
Tun Sie, was Sie wollen.
Holy, 10 out of 10. Oh my god. Every line of that was friggin' gold, Kami. You didn't have to go so hard. That friggin' cuts deep. Oh my gosh. I don't even know what my favorite part is. It's so much gold. Yeah, I think my favorite part, it has to be Foxy9 could boot up a game of Dota 2 and he still wouldn't get punished. Oh my gosh. It was so good. Oh my goodness. Yeah, this is on Discord. No, I should send this to Kurt for sure. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Dude, that's so funny. Oh, that's so good. This is even better than I thought it was going to be. I mean, I knew what was coming, obviously, because we all know how this is used, but just every line is a banger. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10, Kami. Friggin' amazing. Oh my gosh. Actually, my other favorite part is because this is just, it's so accurate. Oh my gosh, you actually put so much effort into this. All of you damn coaches, even the returning Sungmin. I'm like always big enough, Sungmin. I'm like, dude, he's got so. I was like so excited. I'm like, dude, the return of Sungmin is bigger than RB. And then you're just like, oh my gosh. Well, that's so funny. No, banger. I mean, yeah, he probably... I mean, I also don't know if this gets filtered through monetization on YouTube, but... I tried to keep as many lines the same as the original, so I used Sungmin's full name for the Secret Service. That's great. That's great. No, it flows very well. You put a lot of effort into it. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Oh, man. Good work. Good work. Oh, goodness. No, this was therapeutic. This was therapeutic because I would never say this myself because I support the coaching staff and I love the coaching staff. But, you know, this is indirectly therapeutic. Oh my gosh. Munchkin gaslighting all the Korean teams. Yeah, he's getting it done. The inside man. Oh my gosh, so good, so good. Wait, what is this? I missed the opportunity to say Foxy9 could have been playing Umos. That actually would have been a banger. That actually would have been a banger. Oh my gosh. The last one's good too. We should bait T1 to use as well. Oh my gosh. No, thank you. No, that was great. Oh, what a way to start. What a way to start the evening, chat. Oh man, I haven't laughed like that in a long time. Just straight up actual laughter. Dude, that honestly, that clip is so good. It's like so good for parodies. Are you ready for T1 to play Meteor Viper? They throw the B to A wall, but they make it work because somehow Meteor just like bounces in and out of the wall every time and just gets double, triple kills. Oh my gosh. Whew. All right. Good start to the night. Before we watch the VODs, which we have to get into ASAP, we'll probably have to watch them on 2 times to squeeze them all in. I've watched all of EMEA except for these 2, Giants at BBL, and then Mates and Heretics. I watched a little bit, but I'll rewatch most of it. I just watched a little bit of the Corrode. So these 2. This group was... It was something. Dude, the group stage matches have been really weird. They've been really weird. I mean, mostly across the board. Pacific, not too bad. Week 2 was a little bit, lots of one-sidedness, but I already watched Apex KC. I watched it because I was like, there's no shot I'm spending time actually like trying to analyze that game. on stream. But before we do that, chat, I need help. Well, I don't mean I need help because my team sucks on VFL, which it does, but I need some thoughts. So I am going to only replace one Pacific player with another region because I'm going to have to transfer RB for a different Nongshim player because the IGLing is impacting his fragging. So, did you like the Apex KC match? It was one of the few times where I normally as a caster myself, when casters just full lose it, I'm like, I mean, it's funny, but guys, come on, we gotta stick in the job, stick to the job. But that one, I had nothing to say. When Pansy started losing it, I was like, I got nothing to say. But I'm gonna change RB, I think, to Persia because I think GE is a matchup where Persia could be in a lot of situations to get frags. It's Persia or Ivy. Domby's fragging pretty decently too, but probably Persia or Ivy. So I will probably put Persia in, which I think gives me 0.5 extra points. I think Persia's 7.5. And then I think I'm going to trade out Munchkin because I think Foxy9 is going to be in a lot of situations where he gets 1v2, 1v3s against Secret. So I think Foxy9 will continue to get me points. So I'm transferring Munchkin out, and I'll have an extra point. So, let's do the RB one first because I'm pretty sure about that. Pick Margaret so nobody tanks in performance. Suggestion, don't have Nongshim players because they will lose. I mean, I get that you have an agenda that you're trying to sell, which is cool. But first of all, VFL, the winning and losing, obviously you get the bonus points, but that's not what we're concerned about. So let's do this first. Let's transfer out RB. Let's get Persia, who I can't believe he's actually 7.5, which is crazy. But he did have a relatively poor stage 1, so understandable. Understandable that the Pacific ignorant Tory would not know what to do with Persia's pricing. Understandable. Okay. So we have Persia, and then I'm going to transfer out Munchkin. The reason I'm transferring out Munchkin or any Pacific player is because I do need to set up for the week that Pacific doesn't have matches. I was thinking Vic, because C9 in groups is something. Is Kess on here? Oh, Kess is no, but I have to get us. No, yeah, that doesn't work because I have to specifically get. The controller designated role. Oh, I guess I could have just gotten Munchkin for Persia and then RB for somebody else. I'm silly like that. That's what I should have done, chat. What are we doing out here? I'm so bad at fantasy. Can I change it back? I can't afford Kiko. I mean, Kiko's an easy choice if that's true, but... How do I change it back? I already went through with the transfer. Are you sure? Are you not? You're pulling my leg. You're trying to waste my transfers. We only had 2 transfers. You're trying to screw me over. Are we sure about this? All right, I'll believe you once. So I get RB for Persia, and then it just resets? Where's RB? 8.5? 8? Persia. Oh, but I can't do that first because that's what. Okay. So I can't. That's rough because I can't have 2 people at the same time. Would it be possible then? Okay, so does it only just consider like the changes? Like, is it possible for me to just transfer RB out for someone else just temporarily, then get Munchkin for Persia, and then transfer that person out again? Is that something I can do? I don't really know how the system works. Because Munchkin for Persia would give me more points to work with. It would give me 1.5 or 1, yeah, plus 0.5. So that would give me 1.5 to work with. So I could get a 9.5 price player. And I don't mind not leaving any margin anymore for now. Although, do I need a 9.5 price player? Oh, wait, no, that's just the same anyway. Oh, it's just the roles, but there's not a different role that I'm really looking at anyway. Maybe not. Maybe it doesn't really matter in the grand scheme of things. Hey, what's up, Ronnie? What's up, Lightning? Venmo Fabio a few, and maybe the answer will be yes. I am so in between myself whether to IGL May or Kiko. Boom and Apex. I think Kiko. I think Kiko. Yeah, I guess there's not really another role that I'm desperately looking for. Dude, ban is only 7 too? I guess I could just get Kess first. But who's 100 Thieves playing again? They have... I mean, the track record so far, this should be a 100 Thieves match. I cannot afford CNET. Oh, no, I can't. I think he'd be 0.5 away. I think he's 10. Yeah, no, I can't get that. I'm not convinced about that matchup, though. Dude, honestly, these two matches, I think, are going to be bangers, by the way. You think Kess is going to farm in the MIBR match? Like, you just never know when MIBR is actually going to finally turn it on. You know what I mean? I don't know if that's worth hedging my bets on. I feel like C9... I mean, Sentinels is a tough match. But I feel like... 100 Thieves, I mean, afterwards they have Loud... I mean, maybe 100. Yeah, maybe Kess is. Yeah, maybe Kess is the way to go. You think MIBR is chalked? I mean, I don't think it's a team you can completely count out. But they don't look. It doesn't look very hopeful for them. But C9. Oh, I guess they have G2 at the end. Granted, you know, G2 is just kind of vibing. But C9 would farm 2G next week or the week after too. Yeah, you think Kess or how much? I guess how many points is Sato? You think Kess or Sato or Xander over Vic? You think so? Or even Zeppa? That's true. Yeah, that's true. I hadn't really thought closely about the Verno IGLing aspect. Yeah, that's true. Ooh, Cloud is 8.5. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, I got to consider the last week because I won't have any more transfers. Vic is understandable, but Zeppa... Well, I mean, it's group stage. Plus, he's like 5 years old and a rookie. Zeppa only farms players close to entering their retirement home. So it's perfect. So he'll farm G2, because Baby will go back to being a caster afterwards. Oh, it's perfect. He's going to pop off. That's going to be the life game. He's gonna be like, target acquired. He just goes in. All right. You know what? Let's ride the Kess. Well, the Kess, but I feel like everyone's on the Kess train right now. Xander? No, but Xander is a bit. I mean, if you're gonna go 100 Thieves, I think you might as well go with Kess. Kess, you think so? All right. Well, you know what? I'll trust Chad on this one. Let's do RB for Kess first. Ooh, no, that works out. Then I'll have a lot of points the week after for a little bit more freedom. No, that's good. That's good. I'm down with that. I'm down with it. Where'd he go? 6 points or something? Crazy. All right, we do this first. Sato? Oh. Where is Sato? Sato's 11. I mean, TMV is a knower. Dude, Sato has 30 points per game? That doesn't make sense. How does he have 30 per game? What? How is that even possible? Wait, what? Wait, I had heard, I haven't paid close attention to Americas. I had heard that he was farming a decent amount, but oh yeah, we can see the per yeah, we can wait, hold on. Yeah, we can do that. We can do the player stats, which is cool. No, total points. Okay, okay. That's one of the errors that still exists. It's total points, not points per game. Right. Yeah. I mean, still very good. I mean, 15 both weeks is actually insane. And they lost one of those, so. 2-0 both. Kiss gets robbed on the first week. Sato's not a bad shout, but he is 11. Is there a way I can? I mean, I could trade out Foxy 9 instead of Munchkin. I could do that. That's not terrible. Dude, what if Secret beats Gen G? Why do I just like it just flashed across my head? Secret beating Gen G. You can even trade out Akame. Yeah, but Akame, I was originally going to do that, but I think Akame's going to farm this match. Boom's looking like they're having a rough time. %20 chance of happening. But if Genji loses, I think Foxy 9 performs better than Munchkin. I think if Genji loses, Munchkin's tilting for sure. Well, I don't know, but then he'll also clutch to try to keep them alive. No, we'll go with Kess. We'll go with Kess, and then we'll make a big change the week after. Let's do that. That's fine. Take it step by step. It's a safe bet. Let's go with Kess. 아, 아직 어른 거야? 녹인 거네? 아까 녹여놨어? 고마워. Let's go with Kess. All right, and then we're going to transfer Munchkin out for Persia. And that gives me 3 extra points to work with. Which is pretty good. That's pretty good. Hello, Sleek Amigo. Okay. I'm fine with that. And then... let's see. Bench Robbie BK. Anybody else I want to bench? I think I might bench... well, is there anyone I would put in? I gotta put Akame in for sure. Yay. Who is Yay playing? Oh, yeah, it's gonna be a tough one. Yeah. But I'm like not convinced about the BBL Mates match. I'm a big BBL believer, but dude, Mates is fighting. Chobra, my balls are on the line. Do I go with Tui's, who has a minus 2.5 points per game, or Prize, who has a 3.5 points per game? Tui's. Go with Tui's. Did you hear that, Mrs. Chobra? Chat. Behave. Who's Fnatic playing? Navi. Oh, I have Fnatic and Navi. Dude, maybe I bench Hero. Maybe Ye will still get kills, though. Maybe he'll still get frags. I think there's a better shot of Ye at least solo performing than Hero against Fnatic. And then I can IGL. Oh no, I gotta stick with my Nongshan boys. We'll IGL Persia. He'll pop off. Or you could remove Ye entirely. Well, I mean, I only have 2 transfers. Well, you know, you gotta get a couple of the cheaper players on fantasy. You know, I was banking on Robbie BK one of these weeks having a life game. It has not happened yet, but you know, it is what it is. I sneeze. I still like my team. They're just not scoring a lot of points. All this work just to IGL version. If I wasn't IGLing a Nongshan player, who would I IGL if it wasn't a Nongshan player? If I might even IGL Akame, honestly, in this week's matchup. I think it would be between Akame, and then I'm torn between Kayak and Crashies against Na'Vi. Probably Kayak. Thank you. Thank you, Fred. Robbie Burger King got to step up. I know, man. He's at the Whopper Junior right now. He's got to go full Whopper. All right, cool. Let us watch. What should we start with? Let's start with Mates Heretics so we can watch the Corrode. All right, since we're not watching a live stream, let's turn on Epic Pen. It should be all right. What about the Hero Revenge arc? Oh, that's true. Revenge game again. No, I don't think it's happening though. No, we don't have much time. We gotta jump in. If we have time at the end, we'll do it. But I want to make sure I have a little bit of time to hop off a stream and take care of a couple of things, and then watch, just like have a couple America's games on fast forward and on the background while I take care of other things before Plat Chat. I heard his deal is that he gets one Burger King franchise per win. Okay, so Heretics have the Waylay Yoru, which I quite like on this map. Mates have the Neon Fade, which I also quite like on this map. Comp-wise, kind of happy with both sides, which hasn't been happening a lot on Corrode. There's usually one team that I'm okay with and one team that I dislike. So that's exciting.
EMEA, when it's Team Heretics, they're trying to go for a flawless run in this group.
They do both have the Viper,
BBL,
which I'm not like super big on. I think I'm just over Viper. I think that's why. I don't think it's that I think Viper's not good, but
a little bit more Viper is nice as well. A double smoke set up towards mid means that Mini is already a deep.
Wow. Oh, wow. Starts off very, very nice for Heretics, huh? Very bold to walk through double defender smokes, including a toxic screen, without checking both sides. What did they learn in kindergarten? You gotta check both sides before you cross the street.
To follow it up as well. Gets spotted, and there is Vikash. The next kill. Let's pick up on his hit.
All right. I actually watched the first couple rounds, so yeah, he goes and he doesn't get the kill. Okay.
The matchup though is Gentamates that they face, and every time
this is a pretty good wall though on attackers. I do like this defender's wall instead of like anything earlier. But this defender's wall, like basically what I was saying before, chat, is I think this is actually setup wise. I think Mates it should be the default. Like we sometimes see teams that are doing like 2 here and then 1-1. But I think this is better, at which point I don't know if you need the toxic screen here. But obviously if you have the Viper, you might as well. But you can just orb smoke one. Like if you have double orb smokes, or you have like an Astra, you can just do this initially to find angles or like make sure they can't just creep in. Because I like having 2 here, because here you can like do a retreating fight, and then also if it's like an A main rush, you can just insta support. But anytime we have like 1-1 or 2 here, I just think it gets iffy. Like I think this part you just kind of have to, like you have to watch. You just have to make sure no one's crossing. You know what I mean? I think holding on to this is because like what are you gonna do? Like this is such a long wraparound, and this also isn't ideal to support B main. What secondary smoker would you prefer over Viper? Honestly, Harbor's actually not that bad as a just pure smokes on Corrode, but Harbor just feels bad in general. Reckoning's actually pretty good here. I'm honestly like I'm kind of down for the Omen Astra. Or I'm okay with double initiator and sentinel, like a hard senti like Vice. Or even honestly, even Deadlock I think can anchor pretty well. But just Omen at that point, then you would have to play the Astra, I think. Just Omen would be rough. Because then the Omen would have to play here.
3 rifles behind this defender's side.
Ooh, okay. The TP for the orbs.
The second is there for the taking. It's lighter
They're
towards the B site.
Prioritizing.
Coverage that you get with the Viper, and you can see the Thorn lineups as well from Mini.
Chat, what was I watching earlier? Was I watching Koi Fnatic, and Koi was also using the Waylay as a jet replacement on Ascent? And I'm just like watching it, and I'm just I mean, I think if you were... Well, no, I mean, I get it, right? Much more self-sufficient now that the gun pickup speed is faster, but I still just think... I still just don't think it's enough to justify the Whaley if you're just doing that. Harbor can dome smoke B heaven from mid and hold A main passively. Just saying. Kami on the Harbor marketing arc. Damn. Dude. Procs friggin' Holden. Ooh, see, this is what I mean. The cover from the double here is so good. And then you can just come and clear this. Main can go through if you have a Sentinel or a Viper. I really think you should, if you're gonna hold heavy mid, it should be 1-2. Well, it should be 1-1-2-1. I think 1-2-1-1 is not good. Because if you do 1-2-1-1, it's like they can still sneak into A link here, A short, and then like you might die, or there's no other real retreat that you can do. And if they flood through A main, it's like you don't really provide that much cover for the guy over on the far side. And I mean, the A main to B heaven smoke is a running jump throw, so the consistency of that, but it exists. I mean, as long as it exists. But if you have a double smoke with Harbor, then the Omen or the Astro or whoever can always smoke heaven.
Which cuts off elbow sides, forces Mini to take a more aggressive line, but there is no player to have pushed through either side of the Viper.
But I do like that Heretics is basically always taking full main control on attack on both sides. Something that you can do because you have the Yoru, more or less. And you can lurk the Viper. Pretty good.
So in terms of information, they're at a deficit.
I got the spike.
Spike now starting to make its way over towards B. As you can see, Heretics grouping up in this area. Those thorns I was talking about before, placed by Mini.
And Mates is basically the toxins. I mean, now they'll be mostly full, but bold of them to invest so much in the toxins here. I guess you're relying on the Vice to delay here. Just because you saw initial action at A. Snakebite to delay once. You've got C's still not being used. You're missing your chance for it. I mean, we're down to 4. Oh! What the heck? Dude, what was that? I mean, I'm going to say it like it is. Once it was 20 seconds, you might as well have just thrown the C's without seeing anything. But that shot on Miniboo is crazy.
And it's not been convincing. There's no sort of a life for Heretics in these rounds.
Oof.
And for Gentlemates, as much as we're saying Heretics,
damn,
how do they look on Corrode? This map being strong for them at this stage in the year could be exactly what they need to survive. Looking at the players they have on their team, the roles, and with Kamek picking up Viper
so just a
now in
Stinger and
40% of his
Sheriffs,
matches,
okay.
pivoting away from being that
So instead of playing the macro game, and this is the round where Mates starts to pressure back out. This is really good for Mates. They end up. This is the one they end up losing, right, with the comeback? Or no, was this a fake comeback? Oh.
But doesn't win out that fight. And well, you look at Heretics and the positions that they've found, they're catching players off left, right, and center.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, the push out on this round on B is good as well. It's just really good basic understanding, but like, when we say basic, I don't think I necessarily mean that it's easy. I just think it's foundational, just because pro teams forget that stuff all the time. This is the comeback, okay. Who is this Vekaj guy? I guess we know who are transferring out for game week. I mean, Mates individually, I think, are performing quite a bit. It's just they're just not able to actually secure the W, which is why I think this week EMEA Group Alpha it's got two very intense bangers.
Prospects and procs, of course, as well, with Mini at the helm, a fragging IGL. Heretics with the first break in play.
Early timeout.
Some support about he was wondering if maybe we would even get the Yoru on this map, because both him and
would you eat Nongshim noodles for the rest of your life? for Nongshim to qualify for champs?
It's you're on the
I mean,
other
is that
side
the
of
only
the
thing I'm
circle.
allowed to eat, or you just mean like would I eat it on the regular for the rest of my life? Because I mean that's easy. I would do that.
They do look to be just brute forcing their way
If that's the
towards a
only thing I'm allowed to
that
eat, like
first
no
stage of
toppings,
the
no
champ
nothing,
has
then
been
I mean probably not, because they'll still find a way to qualify at some point. I have enough faith that at one point in time that they will be able to, and I don't have to sacrifice a balanced diet for that to happen for the rest of my life. Health is everything, chat.
And even gets more as Prox is out the game.
Yeah, the double duelists having their way with things on the A site as it opens
Okay,
up.
so Heretics change it up. They say, okay, stop playing the macro game. They're playing default. Let's push hard, fast, use the toxic screen. They actually go through the toxic screen, which I think is good. It's smart.
All the players to do it, so
And that gives you the better plant spawn anyway.
as much, but doubting Gentlemate's chances in this round, certainly considering that Team Heretics now 2 players to the good. Many finds a gap.
No one
and
looking.
looks to make it work. I can't quite
Oh, dude, Vekaj is
and comebacks up.
popping off.
Has to throw in the white towel. It will be Heretics' first round.
I mean,
And it comes right out of the
not the
timeout as
worst.
well.
You have the
I
op
don't know
though,
if it was just
so that's a little that's a
simplistic
bit
call
hampering for
being
mates.
a lot of rounds against BBL.
I'm sending this to Kim Nongshim. Wouldn't die for the team. Would not cut his lifespan short for the team. Not allowed. Whose Kuro do you like the most so far? As in like how they actually play it. There's a couple America's teams that I haven't seen, and I'm hoping that it would be one of them because nobody's really stood out in terms of how they play it.
That's another thing he's always been good at. I mean, hasn't really got a load of engagement.
There's definitely potential. Oh, that's a nice try from Heretics too. So they just did a fast hit on A, and so you're expecting a bit more reinforcement to actually try to defend. And then they go for the high-low peak with the Prowler. It tags. They send the Paranoia out as well, right? Haunt. Dude, Haunt, Paranoia, dash up, and comeback just sticks it. Holy. Oh, and then the Vaunt. Oh, man. Okay, well, that didn't quite work out. What was he slowed by? The Saturate? Oh, yeah, nice saturate. Where'd he throw that from? Oh, just right through the screen. Hits the perfect angle. That's huge. In terms of how it's played. In terms of how it's played.
Prox will just be trying to contain as much space as possible here. Heretics already starting to look towards spawn side.
That is an excellent question.
Coming in with the Nightfall and a full belt of utility.
I mean, Genji's is fine. That's an easy answer.
Team Heretics tenure on this B
I like the good parts of GEs as well.
Players hit by that ultimate of the Nightfall. Yeah, you can imagine that this would be
And I like Energy's comp, although they didn't play it as well as I'd hoped.
Since the pace kind of switch up.
His favorite will be Zeta when they play it. Honestly, I have a feeling I might be.
Executions into the site with Woot, the spearhead as well.
I didn't like Nongshim's. I can tell you that.
Slowing AoE ability.
Lagi 안녕하세요. Morning, EF.
Really strong in those kinds of situations that I'm.
Yeah, Sentinels I haven't seen yet.
That was one which went pretty
And then
poorly for them.
Crew has played it as well, yeah? I haven't seen yet. America's I've been very behind on.
We move on. The pit's still in play for Kamik.
But Genji's is fine, but I don't think that will end up being my favorite. I think it's just because I think they know what they're doing with their comp and it's fairly consistent, so I'm okay with it. Wait, that's so funny. I didn't know it does that. I didn't know that the Haunt tag follows the Refract. Woot's just moonwalking back. Wait, am I covering one of the players if I keep my camera on this side, chat? Oh, I'm covering like a lot of the players. Let me move that.
Gentlemates are holding on to his pretty regressed, and Vekaj, well, he needs to be careful. Slimed in the gap to work with, and now it's just up to Benji. And
I mean, so...
nowhere near.
And once more, incredibly direct. Judge brought out this time, and once more, Heretics incredibly direct.
Okay, first of all, dude, refracting at the door, not behind a wall, is crazy. He refracts here. That's insane, man. You get they hear it and they peek out from heaven, you're dead.
Direct. Just to elude the
But also,
thorns that was
I'm not sure
the possession that
how this rush was supposed to work or why it's even being used. When you're playing 4-1, you don't have big ults. You didn't check for Vice Util, and you just sent it because you got a tag early.
Onto his pretty regressed, and Bekaj, well, he needs to be careful.
I mean, mates just, they're just like, I mean, all right, they come in, they TP out, then...
And a 1 versus 5 and nowhere near the spike. I think this is just going to
This
be
is
another
like-
gentlemates round.
Because the thing about TP characters, so the same thing with Chamber and Yoru, and the reason that like the Chamber Yoru comp was so strong in Ascent is that like you can pressure and on defense or attack. But let's say you're in defense, right? And you're the Chamber. You pressure this and you take the duel, but even if they TP out, most likely if you TP out, either you were holding solo just to try to buy time, but if you're in a group, if you TP out, you're either getting the trade or they have to use more util just to take this. But then they lose a turn because then you should have more delay here, right? So on attack, the idea should be that if you have a stack, if one person's TPing out, you have a way of like securing the space afterwards. But what's happening right now is that they're like just getting slowed down by the Razor Vines, and then they TP out, and mates actually just gets a free turn afterwards.
that is one of the problems with going so quickly sometimes. Yeah. If gentlemates do just want to react,
They do not have many ideas in
go for
attack
that
as they had in
rotation,
defense.
have they?
But this is so frustrating to me because this seems to be the trend with teams who are currently playing Waylay comps. And I'm not sure why. I'm not sure why. And I think for Heretics, quite frankly, right now, I think what's happening, we can actually let this play out. I think what's happening is that they were trying to play the wide map macro game, which the comp is very good for. It fails the first couple of rounds, so now they're like, all right, we got to just push through with firepower. And so suddenly their way of thinking, I think, is stuck on that path for a couple rounds.
The opposite
But-
way around. It's not too often.
Like,
that you see him struggle like that. But now I have to say,
I don't know. I think like you should be able to once you get a couple rounds, you should have been able to go back to the default and see how mates react. Like if we pressure this with the Waylay, like do they push out here? Do they check for the Yoru here? If they check for the Yoru here and the Yoru TP's back here, do we then go for a rush? Do we, and the thing about Waylay Yoru is both of them can actually check for the Vice Util without much risk. So it's like you can do that. Like there's so much you can do, but the thing is you have to be very proactive because you do have to take contact plays at some point. But I mean, corrode, you just have to do that in general. Oh boy, do they check for this?
It's not going to be really that much helpful, especially if there's a smoke drop
Oh boy, okay, they're like aware. They're aware of this pocket. They know what's going on. Yep, they know for sure. That's a good check.
The wall was placed, there was a slight pocket. He gets cleared this time.
Okay, Woot's got full util. Woot's got ult. I mean, you could even ult this, and then that's what they're thinking of. But he gets caught by the Prowler. That is rough. Okay, well, they're Heretics. The rest of the team is very fast on filling the site, though. That's good. That's not good. Okay, make sure that they can hold on to heaven. You can come through mid if you need.
Means that it's effectively a 3-on-3 when this spike goes down on site.
Does this post plan look like for Heretics though?
Wendler, what's up? Just in time for the Waylay rant.
Rock's trying to play out.
But it's like, but here's the thing. Someone had posted the tweet response that Boo had about like IGLing and macro and whatnot, which I think is, I mean, he puts it very succinctly. I think he puts it actually very well for everyone to understand. So that's good. But basically, the difference between a good team and a great team is like, or good comp and a not so great comp. Let's put it that way. Good comp and a great comp is a great comp like understands how to just like has different ways of taking priority, in my opinion. Because I changed it from good team to great team because there's so many other fine-tuning things there. And I think, so if you understand that smokes are actually so important in doing that, like they definitely understand it. And usually if teams have like a good idea on defense, that means they understand the concept of it. Just so many teams struggle to do it on attack. And it's harder on attack because you have to take the initiative and the timer's against you and all of that. I get it. I'm not saying it's easy, but it seems like so many teams just kind of get scared once it doesn't work 1 or 2 times and they falter. Oh, dude, that smoke TP just wrecked him. Ooh, he was waiting for the peek out too.
Yeah, the diffuse just about coming in.
Sen's attack was pretty good. Do they use the Waylay here?
Feels nice not to be at the other end of the Gentlemates fans, you know, 2023 when we...
Yeah, nuclear. But here's one for you. Prodigal son or
but anyway,
sacrificial lamb.
I'm not saying it's easy, but I guess my point is if you're not using it that way, then surely you just use a different comp that makes it easier to do what you want to do. But maybe you're just focusing more on the defense side first, which is... I mean, I think it's easier to set up defense sides. So, understandable. I mean, it's a new map, but the Waylay problem isn't only on Corrode, so... Okay, well that... Alright. It does feel like here... It kind of feels like Gen G just running to B on Haven. It does feel like the first couple rounds were so good. The setup, at least. And that doesn't work out, and it feels like now they're just pulling a Gen G, and they're just like, all right, just like barrel through, we just need X amount of rounds. And I mean, if you won cleanly, then I'd believe you, but...
down the rails of the mine shaft and make it towards the site.
What is that? Kamek with the most excellent B-hop bait. Oh, double timeout. Active days in VCT EMEA. Holy.
Numbers and find out how many years that is exactly, but
they barely have a total of 1 year across the 5 players. That's crazy. I mean, obviously they have 3 new guys, but
back to the game.
all right, this time they have a default setup. They have a mid screen, so it puts pressure there. But not a way to check if they disrespect this or not early on. You do have the Waylay ult, but Mini has the Vice ult.
In that game between BBL and GX at the end of the night, their defender's side was really strong. 9-3 half first time.
Hey, what's up, something? Where's the light stick? It just went on sale today, chat. I'm working on getting mine.
Leading at the half did not then convert that advantage.
It's not like I live next to the factory.
Yes.
Yeah. And on top of that, right now...
Alright, so they do want to re-clear it. But mates have a pretty good idea because the screen shows up in mid. Dude, mates have a good idea on the defense, though. If they're ever going to focus on mid, they always keep 2 here. I like that. The 2 here is just not... It is not it. Okay, the ult comes out, so now they just... Oh, the Vice wall as well. So they were always going to play retake on B, just deny the deep access. It's pretty good. This lurk is kind of huge, but... You're expecting something. Mates have an inkling. How many does he get? 0. 0. I mean, dude, mates are playing with confidence on this defense. I mean, you just got to press the numbers at this point. I mean, Boo is trying his darndest with the angles, but... I understand why EMEA prediction only shows the stats of 1 team. Show me Heretic's career there so I can compare. I mean, it's because it's just in between. So the thing is that banner thing is the vertical banner is new, and I think there's like just throwing up everything they have there, and they're not. That part's not very well crafted. Let's say like the timing and who they're showing, you know, etc. EMEA tends to do that a lot. Like the trivia before rounds is good. I love it. I love the stats, but sometimes it's like they're grasping at straws, and I'm like, I mean, you could just not show anything. Like it's cool. Like now, right? And so Sometimes they overdo it, but I think that's just it's a new thing, so they're just putting it out there whenever they can, and they'll figure it out as they go. But that's not like, but the vertical banner isn't meant to be like a, we'll show this team and then that team. I think that's actually okay. Like if we are currently talking, like if the casters are currently talking about it, or like mates are winning so much, then it's like highlight something about mates, right? Something further to talk about mates. And so it's partially on the casters as well, which they talked about it a little bit, but it's partially on the casters to then pick it up and like drive the narrative through that. Not everything always has to be a one-to-one comparison, and I think that's fine. Oh, what? I mean, Heretics, they're just getting... I mean, first of all, let's just be very honest. The opponents don't have money. Full sending peeking out of your own Viper's pit does not necessarily seem like a risk you need to take. But, I mean, it works, so... The haunt bait is good. But this is like definitely not a play you had to do.
Cleared everything out. What now? Reinvestigates close to that pit, and I mean,
EMEA shows everything America's doesn't show enough. True. And if that's the case, I'll take the shows everything. The lesson year combined is an interesting set in and of itself. The presentation I did you on could use some better. Yeah, like a little bit better timing, better camera framing, caster. But like casters have to get used to it too, and that'll come with time. I like sometimes the EMEA I think aren't picking up the lessons from their like production experiments fast enough, but I always give them credit for at least experimenting and adding on new little things, because those little things are what eventually make a difference between a great sports broadcast and just the match. 배그는 베트남이 압도적으로 우승했다고요? 베트남 원래 잘해요? Living in Korea, Japan is so good. You guys have the best food noodles. USA has a lot, but not as expensive as Korea, Japan. Korea's gotten very, very good about it. Japan, I have no idea, but I'll take your word for it. Yesterday's TriCasting with Valen was so good. Yeah, well, Valen is a very unique case where Valen has always been so well spoken. Obviously, he has a great mind for the game, but he's always been very articulate, even in interviews. So. He's a very rare candidate. Holy. Oh, dude, he just uses the snake bite. He's like, oh, you think... Damn. Well done from Rians. He says, you don't think I'll step on this? But I've always said I think TriCasting is super good. You just need to find the right combos. 다른 권역 리그들은 라이브로 막 한 경기 두 경기 볼 때도 있긴 한데 풀로 보는 거는 사실 프로 외에는 너무 시차가 어려워가지고 아메리카스는 오늘은 같이 보지는 못할 것 같아요. 시간이 없어서. 아메리카스가 요즘 경기력이 사실 기대되지 않아가지고. Yeah. Also, the other thing about Americas is like it doesn't seem that exciting. But I haven't watched any of the Sun games, so maybe that's where I'm wrong. I have a feeling that players just forget that the enemy is on eco or half by. That's why they're maybe doing some aggressive. Well, the thing is like I think doing aggressive plays on eco is okay. Because the thing, there's double consideration, right? Because that's the time you're not expecting it, and if you have a lead and you're quite confident, then basically it's a way to keep up your momentum, right? It's a way to basically stay ahead of them in the mental game of like, oh, you guys don't think we'll do this. Like you basically boost your confidence and morale by doing something crazier. And the theory there is fine. I just think 3 people peeking out of your own Viper's pit, but is crazy. But also, if it was like a toxic screen that they peeked out of, I would have actually hated it more. But the pit like really sells the idea that they wouldn't do this, so I'm okay with it. It also worked out, so I'm okay with it. But it's not as dry cut as like, well, that's just a bad move. I do think it's an objectively not ideal choice that does not mean it is objectively a bad choice. And that's the hard thing about Valorant, is that so much of it is result based and then also result oriented, and so much of it is like there could be a mental aspect. You know, like one person peeking out and then maybe the rifle drops, but you have other ways of making sure they don't pick it up in case. Like, I think that's okay. It also depends on the timing you do it on, right? Are you doing it at like 30 seconds left versus, you know, 1 minute and 30 seconds? Things like that.
That is cut short. Mini playing on the site as
작년 PGC 챔피언 둘이 있어서 아오. 아, 베트남이 은근 e스포츠 viewership이 잘 나와요. Someone's updating us about the PUBG results. Vietnam winning. Vietnam seems to have a really big esports following in general that we just don't ever really talk about. Maybe Genji is sticking with the wall because the mental boom enemies get when they lose. The wall is just 100 Thieves was doing some exciting stuff. That's true. Yeah, I haven't watched. I think I basically just haven't watched much of the teams that are exciting in Americas. I've watched Americas the least, but like 100 Thieves, Sen, Crew, these are all teams that I haven't really seen too much of. So. Okay. Well, that was a non-exciting half. Now we have to suffer through this again on the other side? That's what you guys are telling me?
That I found interesting when I looked towards the players' socials, it was Vekaj that said, we had the game in hand, but we couldn't finish. It happens.
Steve Lee's belly button. Surely heretics are doomed. I mean, I'm okay with this too. Trap play here, double setup here, and then one person, eventually two. Like, you basically just forget this. If they come through here, you push out B main. I'm okay with that, except on pistol, you have like, you have no idea if they've gone through or not. That haunt does not get you the value you think you want. Okay, he's checking for it though. Boo's checking for it. Ooh, since paranoia that way. Whoa, whoa, whoa! You guys are gonna choose to fight? Oh, this is not the fight I think you want to take. Yeah, I think they should have just paranoid out this way. Oy, oy.
He'll sign on the dotted line for the kill as well. Kamek caught in the crosshairs.
Okay, Kamek. I mean, I think you could have left that angle to your teammate, but.
Look at the players coming through, back through. I mean, there's two through Link, and then but you've also got to be looking at Miniboo.
But it was always meant to be a one and done, so that's fine.
And time's ticking away.
Such a long rotation as well. Just no gate crash available, I suppose. Vekaj walking away with 3 before Rians trades it out. As he does the Sheriff for a ghost this time. Comeback alerted to his countryman's position, and with it an execution. Miniboo last left. The clutch, no easier this
Wait,
time.
you're telling me mates were 9-3 and they won both? Both pistols. And you're telling me we have 30 minutes left in this VOD? Oh, brother, what happened?
Seem to come in with an arsenal of ideas, and this time it's the mid wall from Kamek, playing to restrict the field of view, increase the fog of war of
I heard he was doing some exciting. Oh wait, no, I read that already. Sen didn't get to show anything. Gotcha.
Might be going on right now, and for Heretics, because they are down at a sum of 10 rounds, it means that some purchases feel necessary. Miniboo brought out the Marshal here and is hoping for a headshot.
He's also paired with 3 ends, so obviously one Sheriff Bullet and one Marshal would be enough to take a player out, but there's many walking up towards the spot.
Okay, I already get it. I already get it. Heretics
He's relieved of his duties.
hates mid and corrode. Gentlemates loves mid too much. Why are we loving mid to be? This is literally the tightest choke point you could choose to get into a site on this map. Seems bold. I mean, less corners, so against on an anti-eco, like, I get it, but my goodness, if that's like the thing they default to in later rounds, I am going to be upset.
Getting past him at the moment.
All right.
Crazy that Comeback has decided not to get an outlaw.
Yeah, he has slowly been deviating away from it. We've seen a lot.
Wait, why did? Wait, what? Why does Miniboo just sprint out and then immediately TP? Oh, the haunt. He didn't get to clear the haunt, I guess. Doesn't want to get spammed through the wall. Okay, understandable. Benji Fishy spotted. Nightfall. Oh, ooh. Rian's with the cover. Snakebite stops everybody else. What a hold. Shout mid. So you know there's one on the A side, so you know it was a bit of a split, but you know that it was meant to be an execute on B. It was not a full fake.
Gentlemates feel like they'll have to re-clear it. So many angles to consider. The wall will assist in that.
Is it going to be TMV Sliggy hosting Plant Chat today? I think we're all rotating. I'm hosting Americas because I haven't had a chance to really watch it. But I forget who's hosting Pacific and then EMEA. 이번 여기 팀으로 배그 스포인트 제일 많이 보냈고. 아시아가 전체적으로 잘하죠. 그거는 알고 있었어요. 제대로 근데 본 적이 없어가지고.
It's a little bit dicey with that entry through B main.
Just completely opened up the site. Prowler
Two different 1v1s. Rian's is trying to support, but oh, this timing. He has no idea. Oh, but he gets the spike. Dude, this is a round of all time. Oh, goodness.
In his recent form and finds one which keeps Heretics in the game.
Yeah, might be.
Mini so disciplined right now.
I think it's a big one to take note of this round because it is going to be a spring round.
Is it? Does it not amuse you when a team like clearly prioritizes a part of the map on their defense and then just like doesn't on their attack? Well, in this case, vice versa for Heretics. And, like, obviously some comps, they're, like, better at holding a certain part on defense instead of attack. Like, I get that, but it happens more often than you think. I always wonder why. They are drawing a lot of util out in mid, though. It's really good from Heretics. The double TP? So instead of using double TP to gain advantage on the sides, they say defense has a hard time holding mid. Let's just double TP out. Or like, you know, double push out with TPs to return to. Some rounds they refill, some rounds they don't. It is pretty good. And then once they get enough of a reaction, this is huge. Benji goes out, doesn't see much, so these guys back off. And now you say, okay, if you want to re-clear mid, it's going to take you time unless you use util, so we're just going to watch. This is a very good flow from Heretics on this round. If only they had basically countered their own plans and attack, this VOD would be much shorter. Dude, Boo just doesn't budge. Dude, the full faith that Miniboo is gonna just stay alive. No trade called.
This ground as well. You still have Boo playing elbow.
Gentlemates are going to go investigating, seeing if they can get more space, and they will do successfully. Boo now noted, and Mini will get him. We're back to a 2
Dude, this round goes 2v2?
Of those players on the Heretic side retaking.
Oh.
Benji finds his and spins around to try and find his former teammate. Mini looking for the jewel and winning it.
What a shot. 12-4, man.
And a clutch for all
You're
time
kidding me.
The former Enterprise player.
Yeah, giving them a reminder of those 2023 days. Well, again, we have to
Wait, you're hosting Americas? Hosts not watching the region they're hosting. That is Plant Chat tradition. Exactly. I mean, that's why I requested it. Because I wasn't supposed to be on, but they needed someone to fill. And I was like, I mean, I can fill for Americas as well, but I would need to host. Because I don't think I'm going to have time to, like, watch all of them closely. 12-4. Surely it's GG. Surely this is just extra ads and replays. The remaining friggin' 23 minutes. Oh, wait. Hold up. We're cooking? Dude, where does he throw that from? Oh, that's a good lineup. Oh, dude, that's so good. Paranoia clears this lane. Paranoia clears here. This person's slowed. That is good.
Over the top, nice set piece, brilliant in fact.
And he knows the slow's still there. Oh, he's aware. I will say though, dude, I will say, dude, this refract ain't saving him, by the way. If he doesn't win this fight. Just so we're like, he's been doing this a lot where he's using it like Jet. He's using his refract like a Jet dash. Right? He fights and then he activates it here. It's like, I mean, I get it. I get Boo's coming to back you up, but like, if you don't get the insta kill and you press this, you're dead. Well, maybe. I mean, Boo might trade you afterwards, but you're definitely dead. And he's done that a couple times in attack too. I think that's something that they'll have to review and work on.
The space which they have left as neutral ground so far sets up the 5 versus 2.
I feel bad for the mate's owner that was watch parties. Dude, chat. I mean, like, I really feel it. I really feel it now that I'm like part of Nongshim. When I watch party them, it's so different than just liking a team. It's so different. It freaking cuts deep. No, it's not that he forgets to use his TP. He's playing Waylay correctly. Like, he's not all-inning every time, which is good. He doesn't use the TP here because, quite frankly, like, you're on a stinger round and you're on a round that you have to win. If you like dash out and insta just TP back because you got scared, then you lose the round right there, right? And also, this happens to me too. Like, not that I'm trying to compare myself to pros, but I think if you have it available, there's a tendency for you to use it when you just think you're not going to win. So like, you all in this, that's fine. I think using the TP is fine, but like, I mean, use it closer to the wall or something so like your teammate can work with you. You know what I mean? Like earlier, he used his refract right here, right before he walked in, and I'm like, brother, what is that going to do? You go in, you get Razorvine, and you TP back, and you just get shot from heaven. So, a little bit more. The other day, another Pacific team tried this, but without Omen Flash, right? Did they? Did they do that lineup? Can't remember.
It's nice to see.
So what you're saying is that your RQ works from the past just facade, but now that you're actually part of an org, you care wholeheartedly? I mean, not that it's a facade, but like, the losses don't hurt as much. If basically, here's my conclusion, and I was actually going to talk about this on Plat Chat. Here's my conclusion. I thought I understood fandom when I was like rooting for RRQ, because I've never really understood fandom for anything, like, you know, music, actors, celebrities, sports. I mean, sports kind of, especially with tribalism and everything, but like, you know, I never really understood like hardcore fandom, right? People who go crazy, like buy all the merch, they go to all the games, they're waiting for the albums, whatever. I never really got that until RQ. I was like, oh, you know what? I think I get it. Like, I really want this team to do well. I'm like paying attention to all their matches. Obviously, I cast, but like, you know what I mean? Like, I like want to know more about this team, etc. But when they lost, like, it felt bad, but I was like, it's all right. Like, they're still getting better. Like, it's very easy to just cope. And then now that I'm part of Nongshim, it's like, oh, like the frustration and etc. It all like doubles down. So now I really get it. But this was my conclusion. I don't know. Like, now I get why fans get mad at teams. But I'm not actually mad because I'm part of the org and I support these people, right? So I'm not really like actually mad at them. I'm just upset sometimes. But so then my conclusion was, I now get it, but I'm also getting paid. So I don't know why you would willingly go that far into the rabbit hole. That was my conclusion. Like, I don't know why you would willingly get that emotionally invested without getting paid. Because, like, you could just cope and move on. And, like, still... You could just, like, cope, move on, and still just cheer for them. You know what I mean? No, but it feels fun when we win and pretend we're part of them and just ignore. Well, no, sure, but that's what I mean. You could do that, but like the hardcore fans of anything, whether it's sports or whether it's, you know, idols or actors, like they go the extremes on both ends, and I'm like, that I still don't get, because like for me, it actually impacts me somewhat, especially when it's an Ascension team, but for fans, it's like, I mean, just enjoy it when you win, like pretend you're part of the team and all that, like that's cool. When they lose, just be like, we'll get them next time, you know, like, I mean, I don't know. Used to be so invested in FC Barcelona until 2020, now I just move on. Yeah, and you know, you go through phases. I mean, I don't think it's like bad as long as you don't cross a line. It's just obviously sometimes people cross a line, but if you don't cross a line, I don't have anything against it, but I do find it still curious where I'm like, oh, I would never. I don't have the time for that. I don't have the time and energy for that unless I'm being paid. So I like thought about it, because to this day, like I was talking to my wife over lunch, and I was talking about the Notion match again, and I got upset again, and I was like, oh, this is how like those fans feel. So now I get it, but then I was like, but I'm actually part of the org. You're not. Now that I think about it, the downfall meeting happened. Chobra was watch partying from a closet 17 feet underground. I feel like memorability is really important, like having a solid core for your fans always. I mean, yeah, that's a whole different thing about like teams being able to brand that, etc. And that's something that I think I've always known in the back of my head, but I think T1 Homeground really reminded me of like, this is how you need to build a brand. Like, this is what's important, you know, like people say what you will about content shoots, etc., and not being able to focus fully on the sport and yada yada, but especially when esports doesn't have as much ease of regional like fan bases and tribalism, you need that. I was a teenager, now I have to work, I don't have time to. So yeah, I mean, like, yeah, if you're a teenager or whatever, like that's fine, I get it, but what if you gamble on the other team winning? That way if your team loses, you win money. If your team wins, you're still happy. Don't go down that rabbit hole.
This was real paranoia from Boo.
Anyway, good play, you know, and do or die.
Keep the clothes on. Yeah, well, we now look towards Gentleman's being on.
Rossi hasn't changed a bit, by the way. So funny. So funny until he starts trash talking you. Then it might not be as funny, but very funny from a third party perspective.
They've left the spike on bottom mid. They haven't made a decision about where they want to go.
Because you're paid to support the team, you can understand the pains to an extent, but the fandom aren't getting the same kind of behind the scenes knowledge. So it's right. Well, no, I get that, which is like, that's the difference between like me not actually hating them, just being upset, versus like it turns into hate. But like my point is like, I mean, if you think it's going to turn to hate, just you know, say a one-liner copium and move on until the next match. You know what I mean?
Looking with this outlaw, a couple of angles to consider.
It's like when my Uma Musume loses the race. I get it. Is that? Oh.
And is rewarded for it. Mini dropping. That's also the vice removed as well.
I mean, to be fair, a lot of this though is Heretics just starting to play with like giga confidence because they got nothing to lose because it's their last round. I mean, I get that it's an eco on the other side too, but like peeking with your outlaw through the toxic screen is bold.
This scoreline is about to look eerily familiar to what Gentleman faced as they decided the other day. That's unless Vekaj has something to say about it.
맞아요. 이게 그 헤레틱스가 역전한 경기예요. Yeah, I mean, but that, yeah, being mad is okay. Like, being upset is fine. But, like, turning that into anger and needing to spew it. And even having, like, a discussion or, like, you know, making your own YouTube video or blog post of, like, I think these are these are the strats they need to change is fine. But being like, this guy needs to go is like, all right, let's calm down. Let's calm down. All right, get some sleep, wake up, go get your paycheck, have a good lunch.
Nice, good job.
response, Vekaz really only has that Nightfall, so Heretics can come out the better side of the ultimate cycle.
I would have probably selected mates for my points. I mean, what's the? Oh, I thought that was my. I thought that was a YouTube VOD. Whoa! What the?
But only momentarily. It's a stoic look on the face of the Heretics players right now.
This I also. This is. Does he have ult? Oh, he does have ult. Okay. Okay.
Perturbed by the situation.
Prox has ult. Okay, I get it.
Always been a team that's been good at coming
But
back
not using it though.
into games.
Without the ult, I feel like the smoke is kind of useless when you have the toxic screen. I mean, once you've pushed up to here, it's useful, but right off the rip is.
Comeback already dropped. We speak of comebacks. Yeah, 56 HP.
Woot's just waiting for ult, and just another trap play. So basically, Heretics has a pretty clear idea of we're retaking this, we're gonna push out mid, and then we'll do trap plays, which is kind of generally what a lot of us thought was gonna happen when this map was first shown off.
How much influence is he going to have on the play? Heretics playing for a full retake.
I mean, Heretics just has to let it go. But the real question is ooh, okay, he takes Heaven. That does make it a lot more difficult. Waylay ult, but oh my, no way they win this, man. No way they have. Oh, they have Nightfall too. It does force them to all leave. Oh, dude, how do they lose this round?
It's dropped in the last moment. His Woot now walks in towards site, but they can't find Prox, and that's the biggest problem.
Oh, don't tell me Mates gets mental boomed after this. Oh my gosh. Oh no, 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 no. Oh no.
Does he have enough time?
Yes, he does.
Dude, no. I mean, Woot does Woot things, but also this is super Waylay value. Wait, how does... Oh, right on the edge. I mean, they're all slowed, they're all deafened. I mean, this is like a really nasty wombo combo. I mean, also, they almost lost this. Mostly, in my opinion, because they all came in through here. But oh, dude, this round is so devastating. It's so devastating. Dude, this is the round. This is the round.
An absolute nail biter of a retake.
I mean, that's super Waylay value. Dude, when you have the Yoru who knows that they've all been pushed away, and then you know they're deafened, and then you Waylay ult them so they're slowed, you can literally, and you're faster, right? You get a buff when you use Waylay ult. So you're just zooming. You're just zooming. You're just perma clove buffed.
Just can't close it from that elevated position which he held since the ultimate.
Oh my gosh.
Well, coaches of Gentle Mates will allow Team Heretics to talk to their team.
I don't understand Smokes players buying Vandals. I mean, I'm not a big fan, but I mean, it depends though. It depends also like kind of what your default hold is though, right? Like if you're a Smokes player, but you're also gonna be tasked with like constantly looking down mid. I mean, I get it. I get it. Long range, you want the taps, etc. It can happen, but generally, Phantom Supremacy.
It's a new group. I think that's something we need to mention with Gentamates adverse to Heretics. Maybe you've not been in this position too many times before. How quickly can you learn to turn those around?
Okay, so they're on an eco. So like this round, understandable. They just go in. Oh, dude, they doubled up? Why did Heretics double up in this corner all of a sudden this round?
I think, yeah, it's just keeping your chin up, honestly, because they will have had to...
Vandal. Outlaws on B.
Pretty huge.
There was a timeout, right?
They will have had to have had what it is that needs to
okay, so basically you say if they bum rush mid, it's a lot of close range fights. Let's not risk that. So you just say, I mean, they come through mid, it's a choke point, we have long range. If they come through here, we're doubled up, we can get the first shot. Okay, yeah, I get it. And this is a choke point, we can basically mow them down. Yeah.
And it's a new group.
Good read.
That's something we need to mention with Gentlemates adverse to Heretics. Maybe you've not been in this position too many times before. How quickly can you learn to turn those around?
I mean, the relay bolt not hitting is rough. Oh, he dashed out? Dude, Woot is very quick. He's very fast with the Waylay util. It's just the refract is sometimes too quick. He sometimes puts it down way too fast without really positioning. But
150 HP in the distance, willing that they live a little longer. It's a Vandal in his hands now, though.
Just treat them like a pet and spray some cold water in their face or something like that whenever they buy the Vandal. Yeah, that sounds like how you want to treat your human players.
Another set of vines.
Retrieving flash.
But unfortunately, he doesn't have eyes in the back of his head. So that means that Benji...
Unfortunately, he doesn't have eyes on... I mean, but that round's fine. That round's fine. You're on an eco, like, that's fine. You have 4 more chances. This is where we'll know if they got mental boomed or not.
Try and find the gun, just wasn't expecting another player.
Okay, 2 people mid. It's not both sides. You prowler A, so there's no fast push out from A, but you get smoked off. That's a good smoke from Boo. You know there's an op. Don't know if they actually saw the TP out, but either way, you expect to reposition, but he actually repositions right back to mid. Only Boo has ult. Oh, he sees one. He's outside of the smoke. Oh, dude, he gets away! They eventually didn't actually get value on A because of that smoke earlier. They finally get some beat control. Dude, I do not like teams that send the main for. I don't know why that's the thing. I think it's because you spent so much time taking mid, but dude, one of these teams has to start just posting a note in here. What?
And with that, he does go trade it. 2v1 Vekaj. And Boo hasn't closed the gap in time.
Paranoia hasn't had. And there's a chance for Vekaj in which to work.
I believe every coach should be able to give their players 1 Pavlovian respawn. Listen, I don't know how I feel about that, but... Dude, that collat is rough.
Traded 2v1 Vekaj. And Boo hasn't closed the gap in time.
Paranoia hasn't had. And there's a chance
I think he got hit by the Paranoia, actually. But it's a nice try. I mean, this is still... I like what they do here, though. Paranoia on the angle.
Go traded 2v1 Vekaj. And Boo hasn't closed the gap in time.
Paranoia hasn't.
Yeah. And Luke comes in. Just a bit of a miss on the execution, but...
The audibles have been held by Boo. He goes up high and wins it out.
That's rough. I mean, it's not a huge mental boom round, but it's not the greatest thing. I mean, you lose one to the op. I mean, you know, good shot from Miniboo. You don't get the trade. That's rough. 2 HP. You take mid, but then you think you're gonna have an advantage because you're going fast. But I mean.
Had too much effect on the round so
Mini still... Oh, his arc rose is down. Okay. But you have Razor Vines. I feel like you didn't... If they were... Like, if they're going to go this hard, this is probably something they would have talked about in the VOD review. If you're going to go suddenly just, all right, we got to go, Paranoia Relay Bolt, I don't think you need to, like, draw attention yet. Because this is what's supposed to draw attention first. If you're not doing that, since this is a choke point, trying to draw some attention is fine. But losing the Vice basically really shuts this down. But really, at the end of it, this is the collat. I mean, that's just... Like, literally, if that shot misses, they win the round. That's rough. Yeah, that's... I mean, that's... dude, this map had to have hurt so bad, man.
The first outing on the new map.
Oh my
Also, the
god.
cycle of ultimates is in their favor.
I have to rush things. The ball.
No money the next round.
Another
So this
rifle round.
is essentially their last chance, or second to last chance.
You can pretty much guarantee we'll be going the full 24.
Okay, so they want to make their
That's
ults.
not a position
Ooh, are you gonna
Gentleman's going to
use
get
your
into,
ult?
though. Viper's Pit invested, and well, you can also see Wook thinking about
Hit
using his
use.
ulti, and the players are starting
Mid,
to
they heard the
realize
Prowler, or they could have.
the
Might have been
dangerous
just far
position
enough
the
that on
map where
stage
it's
it was
gonna
hard to
be used.
hear. The smoke to make it look like you're pinching onto A.
Part of that 1-2 punch.
And you
saying
are gonna
he didn't want
go
Mid to
A.
be under too
They're trying to
much
draw them
pressure.
away from A main. They're trying to draw
Before
attention to
the
A
duelist, if he
short,
were
but
to
like...
take up the mantle, but now they'll both share the stage.
Oh, the Waylay ult. I mean, dude, the Waylay ult's so good. It's so good. And Woot's actually perfect for it. Because, like, when he knows he has the advantage, he goes no fear.
But the work is done.
I mean, that's... It's what... The Waylay ults. Two massive Waylay ults. And it's just... Mates just didn't take that into consideration at all, actually.
It's that old pseudo timeout being brought out for Gentlemates, but they've had plenty of time to talk.
And every time that
There's
we've
part
seen
2 of
this,
this
there
on
was
Ascent. Wait, is Ascent also a really long map? You're kidding me.
allowed to well, final couple of players.
Yeah, I mean, the Waylay ults are giving him so much value. How does he cover A in the entirety of A main at that angle?
If he were to take up the mantle, but now they'll both share the stage. It's just him.
Also, why don't we see the way? Oh, right, you see it afterwards. Yeah, so it fans out, so it actually covers all the way to here. So the only one that he had to be afraid of is if someone was here and they're like, "Oh shoot, I gotta come back him up." But he's so fast that he knows he's safe up to this corner. And then he's checking. Okay, but like... Okay, so just to nitpick, right? Just to nitpick. Because if there was someone who didn't get hit in mid, really what should have happened is you get the one kill here, that's fine. You get this kill here, that's fine. He should have refracted here. But I guess you... Oh, no, he had mini boo, though. No, it's fine, actually. No, this is fine. He had mini boo. I didn't look at mini boo. Yeah, and then the saturate misses a bit, but it actually still tags him, so... Huge.
That'll be double digits for Team Heretics in which to work. He doesn't even have time to
I really love Mate's branding. It's a shame. Best branding in the scene. Best is bold. Pretty neat, though.
And every time that we've seen this, there was never any counter utility.
Honestly, I'm with you, chat. I'm glad I missed your messages. Because I don't know what you're talking about, but the last few messages didn't... They didn't seem up my alley. I learned that prior to this week, Crowd has a 56% defense-sided round win rate.
Especially with it being Heretics pick, so...
Right, okay, they worded that very weirdly. They made it sound like it was, like, attack was really winning. But I get it.
That defender-sided round win rate will only be increasing, I imagine.
Yeah. 100%.
What's the play here?
Three Stingers now move in
Oh,
towards B.
oh, they wanted to go for it again. He still goes for it. What? You're insane. That was no. What? You missed your timing, man.
Not working with the saturate this time.
Oh, you're telling me Mates lose this round too? They survive that, get a free Vandal, and they can't convert?
But Gentlemates won't care. I don't want to say they were more prepared for it necessarily.
Okay, but you knew the Owen was there. You knew you were all seen, so they're reworking the map. They are grouping entirely, but I mean, you have weaker guns, so fine.
Yeah, of course. I think that in saying that, the natural counter...
So you're just saying, okay, 5v4, let's just go for trades. I don't mind this from Gentlemates. Stomp. Go through. Snake bite. Chill. 40 seconds. You still have a choice, but now you're worried about rotates. But surely the whole team didn't rotate. Oh no, you lose the Vandal here, don't you? Okay, not yet, not yet. They've still got the Vandal. They've still got the Vandal.
At least get one before he goes.
Go, 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 go. Together, 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 together. Oh my goodness. Where's the Vandal? Oh my goodness.
That's 3 now.
That is devastating. This hurts.
It's a knife out.
Oh,
Huge opportunity, and Vekash will land it. This wall, I mean, this is their own wall blocking them from getting to the B side. How much time is there left? I
No.
think they've got it.
Yeah, I mean, it'll
No,
be
they should be
very, very
fine.
close to Mini Boo. All he needs to do is deny the plan.
No time. No.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to be there to deny that.
Absolutely not.
They're so
But the one
low.
advantage that he does have.
Oh, why are we not playing together?
Players are below 50
Why are we not
points
playing
of health.
together?
Phantom now can
They're
really
playing
chew
together.
through them.
And also has one flash. The arc rose that was.
By the way, Benji ends with 4 kills.
I said main.
Doesn't
And
know about
Mini
the
Boo
second.
makes that phantom hit.
Oh, I mean, they're just so low, man. Good angle. Good angles from Miniboo. You know, this is something I've noticed, and this is something you can tell every time a new map comes out, is like who's actually spent individually a lot of time on it. Who was it that I was watching earlier? I was watching somebody earlier, like either last night or earlier this morning, where they knew exactly what angles you would get headshots across the different heights of the fence when they turned corners. And I was like, okay, that person has been grinding.
Makes that phantom hit. And well, he'll get the kill and make it 11. We are within 1 between these two.
Cryo, I can tell you it wasn't Cryo because I haven't seen it yet. Cryo could also be good at that, but it always reminds me of when in Game Changers, Suzu first stepped in for Zeta Game Changers, and she was like goated on other maps, but she had so much trouble on Pearl because Pearl had just come out and she hadn't obviously been with the team long because she was stepping in. And wait, was it Suzu? Anyway, and then you could and you could tell that like she had trouble with her crosshair replacement.
Well, we've done the calculations, and I can tell you for certain this is the last round that we're going to see before a potential overtime.
I mean, dude, this is so. It's not even terrible for mates. It's just.
Can't go outside though.
Oh man, 2 massive Waylay ult rounds, a huge op round. One good anti-eco trap play round, and it just stacks up.
Those prowlers have found absolutely nothing.
I mean, I guess objectively speaking, it is terrible since you won both pistols, but. What changes did you make to your VFL this week? We did it earlier, but I took out Munchkin, brought in Persia because I'm taking out RB, and then I brought in Kess. But I'm always gonna keep 2 Notion players. So basically, we swapped RB for Persia and then Munchkin for Kess. But because of how the roles work on VFL, I had to do it in a certain order. I mean, now they are boomed. That's a boom. Oh boy. Oi, dude. Vikash has 28 kills, man. Benji's got 3.
Grand finals win, or should I say, not one.
Dude, Benji's that guy right now in solo queue who's just like hoping that nobody notices. They're just like, I'm just gonna do my job. I'll put up the toxic screen when my team wants. Put it down. I'm just hoping my teammates don't get tilted after looking at my score. I'm just hoping they carry me. And it's working.
The defense once again, an advantage.
Oh yeah, we could. There's codes for the VFL team, huh? Yeah, we should do that. We should do that, Tron. That's a good. It's a good call. Who's hosting? We're rotating hosts for each region, basically. But I don't know who's hosting what other than Americas, because I'm hosting Americas, because I don't have time to watch boring blowout games, chat.
Heretics having the momentum at their backs. Charge.
Is there some way for Extras to be in VFL? Buy Extras and Margaret and avoid the Chobra VFL? No. It's funny because like the official Riot postings all have Extras on the main roster, and like Extras is on the roster, but he like can't play because of age. It does amuse me a little bit.
has one of those.
I really don't. Dude, give me the Odins, man. Punish this mid to B pinch. Give me the Odins, man.
Now starting to push elbow.
They're going even further. Looking to send this one home. They are finished with it.
That's rough.
And fingers 9 in a row.
Think about as well the fact that it has been so long, nearly a half full of rounds that they've won in a
I end up dropping my Notion players as Persia did worse. And Persia did have a rough week too. He's gonna pop off against GE though.
Because got a spin on how they want to set up the defense.
And you feel it.
Well, could do with a bit of workshopping, but who doesn't at this point in time?
He's played in South Asia before. He knows how to play against GE, even though they don't have any South Asian players. I mean that this is the beginning of the end. Dude, how are they still alive? I mean, Mates is playing a little bit scared towards the end here. Damn, dude. That's rough. That's rough for Mates. That's rough for Mates. But you're telling me they do the same on a set. Oh boy, are we in for a ride. I mean, props to them. Dude, the mental fortitude to come back from losing this map is great. Dude, what is the scoreline, man? What do they play here? Jet Yoru. Okay. I'm okay with that. And then boring comp. Okay. Oh, the boring comp won? Boring. Hate it.
As for Gentlemates, it's a lot more standard.
And the statistic that supports that is they've beaten every single team which has not qualified to an international in the same stage this year. In fact, that goes all the way back to Stage 1, 2024, when they fell at the hands of BBL.
That was the last time that they've lost a group game in general, right? Which is crazy to think about.
Hey, Ion. T1 Homegrown was a lot of fun. It was very cool. Very, very cool.
Whenever we've spoken about them, is comeback.
The closest non-close series ever.
It's actually Kamik that has to take the fight first here. Gentlemates yet to lose a pistol so far in this series.
Paranoia, a little bit late. That's unfortunate. Paranoia being used is unfortunate. I mean, it's also a little bit haphazard because no one really was able to work off of that anyway. But it doesn't matter because Vekaj is goated apparently.
Just scoreline of 4 is always going to help because it calls back to what I was talking about as well. How many times have we seen them go really close with the team on that first map and the one right after the 4 floors out beneath them?
Have fun, Tron. Mates really signed comeback to lose to comeback over and over. That's so mean.
Is just going to be dashing right on top of Kamik's head with the shorty round the corner, can't get the damage in, so it drops to the melee, and that's no better.
Whoa, wait, what? What just happened?
Is just going to be dashing right on top of Kamik's head with the shorty round the corner, can't get the damage in, so it drops to the melee.
Oh, what? Oh,
the corner can't get the damage in. So it drops to the melee.
Oh, he was like, I need to go help, and then he realized he didn't need to, and then, oh, that's rough.
Yeah, this is going to get worrying. Vekaj also stepping out from heaven has been noted. Working, but instead we'll get the kill.
Come back. Let's run. Sprint. Go. Okay. Mini said, I've had enough, we're not waiting.
Needs to try and find 300 more just the stats of the defenders. I mean, it's the operator, okay.
Oh, right, dude, round 3 operator pains me to see. I mean, it's good in theory. It's just, I feel like it's so risky.
This is where you will find most effectiveness. Stepping into the role of duelist in this Gentlemates team, he replaces Click, who previously had plenty of resources dedicated to him on previous rosters, but found it very difficult to be as self-sufficient as he needed to in this division. Come back with the op here, we'll be looking for that, but it's all about Wu. You felt like there might have been a trade going.
You're telling me that Heretics only gets 2 rounds on this attack after this round?
I know it's only the 3rd round, but
dude, what happened in this match?
No way of getting
will be playing for exit, so you've got to keep tabs on what the ults look like as well. Woot will be moving no closer to the Blade Storm. Miniboo halfway to the Yoru.
Russian super team would be so stacked and fun to watch. We had a Russian super team.
Online fairly soon. Closest is
Taken away from us.
Has managed to recover one of
I'm a
those
bit
rifles.
dumb. Well, you don't have to say that. Could you explain why Double Duelist is a defensive comp? Double Duelist is not a defensive comp. Sorry if I misspoke. Double Duelist is not a defensive comp.
Deciding not to hold on to the
Double
operator
Sentinel on
So just the
on most
rifles,
maps,
which
in
they will
my
bring into the
opinion,
net.
is an attack-sided comp.
Seeing this
But
from Woot's POV, it's so quick.
but Double Duelist, I mean, it really depends on the duelist as well. Like, I think Waylay can act very well as a defense. Like, if it's a Waylay something comp, like Waylay plus another duelist, could be. But
And when Heretics are playing double
Ascent
duelist
is the
when it looks
defensive
like they're playing their
comp.
best Valorant at the moment. We've seen so many different meta reads.
please bring it up in plat chat, since I think people have about UE5 tomorrow. Wait, is that this week? Oh, dude, chat, are we done? Am I not going to be able to play Valorant anymore?
It's their mechanical ability best.
Chat, on that note, I think I am going to get a new GPU because my temperatures are, I mean, they're not great, but I don't, for me, the temp seems okay. But I think it is something with the VRAM, etc. I think my graphics card is just giving out. And I think just given my budget plus everything, my best bet is a 16 gig 5060 Ti. It's either that or a 9060 XT, but also like for OBS and NVENC and everything. Any knowers have any other advice on that?
And it's come at a great time for Heretics as well as they start to make that charge towards champs. I mean, you can't forget the heartbreak that they went through last year, and I mean, Manny was speaking about that in terms of
Benji just having a rough day.
Well, they'll need to show it here in this round is
Video all the way. I mean,
show what they're made of.
I'm not so sure about that, but
Not
I
shying
mean,
away from those fights either when
AMD really,
going their way so
AMD's
far.
really fumbling on the
memory
gaming
series.
department of like picking up easy wins.
Couple of players taking damage, but that's about it. And I want to continue that conversation a bit further.
Would you use 3070 as a stream PC? Well, I think what I'm gonna do for now to manage costs, because I have a couple other things that I need to invest into as well. So what I'm gonna do is just upgrade the graphics card for now. I'll keep my 3070 safe, and then later I'll build a mini PC with the 3070 as a streaming PC, you know, or like just use this motherboard on a smaller case and then use. I build a new PC around the new graphics card later. That's my game plan. I'm just gonna repaste mine, but yeah, 3070 is in a weird spot. VRAM wise, yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think that is what's making it worse since I'm not on 1080.
as well. Yeah, it's not just about.
What's your
Heretics
CPU? My
having
CPU is a Ryzen 7 5800X.
Really got to align to
I
make
think.
that run happen. Valorant is a game.
I mean, eventually I'll need to upgrade everything, but
decided by one or two factors.
then 5060 Ti, though 9060 XT is comparable with less performance. Yeah, I mean, it's the 9060 XT is slightly, ever so slightly cheaper in Korea, but it's just like for games, it's whatever. Like even DLSS versus FSR, etc. Like that's fine. I don't mind that too much, but it feels like even though I've heard that AMD's rendering, etc. has all gotten better, just NVENC support on OBS and you know with Premiere and all of that, it just seems like NVIDIA is more reliable on that front. So.
Is they're going to lose, are they going to lose it here? They'll be able to make it back to an advantage of 2 rounds once again.
And if you want to talk about how they're playing it,
But my CPU mostly I think is okay except for PoE, because PoE is like terribly optimized for the CPU. Who's hosting Clan Chat? I think we're rotating. Yeah, NVENC is just so good for OBS. It's tough to move away from it.
this team is working when you bring in someone like him who has that experience on Initiator.
Yeah, I used to be all in on AMD just because of price point, like back in the day when AMD was like the value brand for graphics cards, but obviously that hasn't. I mean, they still are generally cheaper, but they haven't been as reliable as in the past. Yeah, so I guess 5060 Ti. Yeah, graphics cards are really expensive these days. But also it feels like unless you're gonna shell out for like the top of the line and you don't mind the price point, like unless you're gonna spend a couple grand on the newest one, it seems like the 60 lines are like the breaking price point for tier. Like even though you could get like a 70 line, the sudden jump there isn't worth it for either brand. Okay, so I guess I'll look into a 5060 Ti then.
Here is Woot on the other side.
You could also get a 5800 X3D for a good upgrade. Oh, for my CPU? Or if you need more, 5950X. Yeah, maybe. I mean, maybe I'll just do part-by-part upgrades for the time being, and then just later on build a small streaming PC, and then do a full-on upgrade later another time.
Brilliant paranoia back through. Mini already with 3 kills under his belt, on for yet another ace.
Mates lost Corrode. I don't know how I feel about Mates losing Corrode. I really don't think I really think it's just Heretics. I think that's on Heretics. I don't think it's really on Mates. I mean, yeah, there's some mistakes, but
set him up. He just has to take the timing as they're double towards
the thing is, the reason I'm trying to move away from like several part-by-part upgrades is I'm so done building PCs. Like I used to enjoy it and it's fun, but like it's one of those things where I'm like, I've done it a couple times. I'm not like huge on it, so I don't. It's just the time and effort. I'm just like, no, I'll just pay someone to put it together for me and ship it. Move aside, Enrico. Do you think it's a good sign that Heretics are able to make comebacks like this, or is it just Mates crumbling? I mean, it's obviously a good sign for Heretics. I mean, I think it's more so that Heretics just needs to brush up on their attack in terms of Corrode, specifically speaking.
Like the micro decisions, the mistakes, because it was to a much larger degree, because as we've already described.
But I wonder, there is something to be said, because on that Corrode, it seems like part of it's just they seemed more confident on defense in general, what they had prepped, but it also felt like they started to just really play the game once they were on map point. And I think that is dangerous. I think if your players, like, it's like, you know, Gen G used to always, last year they used to always be like, yeah, well, we just play better in the lower bracket. And I'm like, it's a good strength to have, but it's also risky. It's risky because like the one time it doesn't show up, like you're out. And so, you know, being able to use that for fuel and like going all out and being like, we got nothing else to lose, let's like play our hearts out, it's match point, like that's great. But if that ends up turning into a pattern, I think that's very dangerous.
Position to bait it out.
Heretics have done this play before, where they get the TP
Ooh, a little bit late on the null command, but just enough. Oh, Huntress Fury as well, though. Mates really wanted to see. Oh, what the? Holy.
And a tag onto Woot, so big damage, and as the null command finally stalls out the remainder of this push, Heretics are doubling down, and the rotation has
I mean, if I'm Heretics, I consider a save. Actually, with 15 seconds left and you have no idea how many people are here?
Barely any time for this play to happen. 10 seconds or less.
Go for it, though. Like, it's Ascent. Like, I'm okay with giving one extra round and just keeping 4 full. Oh! Oh! Dude, oh my. They actually. They had it. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, that got far too close for comfort. The operator will be rescued.
Yeah, no, NVIDIA drivers have been really bad. That's for sure. That's the other reason I was like, maybe it is. Like, I've heard the last couple of AMD graphics cards have been back. Like, they're back a little bit to being somewhat reliable. But, oh, that was a team flash. But when it specifically comes to like streaming and rendering as well, like on top of games, it's like I was like, probably not as reliable.
Unfortunately, where
Yeah, building PCs are fun though. Like I think if you're like I wasn't ever huge on it, but if you're even just moderately interested in it, it's a good way to like also learn price points, and it can be fun.
Bekaj dropping back to a deeper sight hold. The Nano's there to stop the push through lane.
This is probably the least attack rounds. Oh, that's true, huh? Corrode and then into Ascent. Yeah. Least attack rounds of a best of 3.
Overlooked a little bit in the drone.
Oh no! Bekaj was covering Mini's sight line.
And the players NCT tried to activate. They're not going to be given a chance, but Boo finally picked up, and it's a 2v2.
Wood still staying active, trying to use Rian's ult as a distraction.
No wallbang for that one.
In his hands instead. All goes quiet. This was an eco for Gentleman.
An NT.
Damn near close.
Kamek knew he was low.
Once again that they must rely. He spotted Prox's positioning and taking the
Oh man, Prox just kind of standing out in the middle really screwed over Rian's there.
Yeah, this is now
Such a bad year for Mates as an org. They have the potential to be bigger than KC in France, but man, they don't know how to build a roster. Across all the games, that's rough. That is rough. Are you gonna push for a 4K beast when you build? Like later when I do like a full-on upgrade? I don't think so. I don't really have a need for it.
I was a little surprised Rian's committed.
Ronnie eating the first showstopper of the day.
Prox. But it is the German who wins it, of course. Stepping into
Stop
this
it! Stop it! Stop showing me my menus.
And you'll be sort of over a year. It says there that he got into comp after subbing in for a friend, but his first official was at the start.
Be able to pull the same sort of path.
I mean, mental coaches I think are going to start to get real important, especially in a game like Valorant. I think it's
pretty well on Ascent. But for
the thing about Valorant, and to some extent any attack FPS, is that there just isn't time to like regroup, reset. You know what I mean? I think you really need mental training. I think, not to say that League is easy, but like League has a very given flow. You can reset, kind of chill out, etc. But not the case in attack FPS. What a messy round.
Another clutch situation of which he has been very credible so far. I mean, ready to react during position. He's not going to need it. It's just the timing taken.
Dude, Herrick just can't catch a break, man. That's three clutches that they lose.
Nice idea from Heretics. Both sides are
and get Sufat BB in there.
What the battleground looked like with the ult in play, and this from Bekaj just tracking through the wall.
Bro, but come on, just pick me, brother.
Heretics.
Comeback's iconic outlaw back out again. This man loves a scoped weapon, and typically when he was on eco rounds, he would even swap out the op for
the outlaw. Yeah. Maximum punishment.
Your enemy is faker, no mental coach can't help you.
Do feel a little bit more like a guarantee is.
Oh, I mean, they're not sure. They're not sure if the Euro is here or not.
With no bullets in
Did he hear the gate crash passing by? He might have. Either way, though, this works. This is a great macro play, but the judge doesn't care about macro plays. This was cool, though. It was a good attempt. It was a good attempt on an eco. Basically, plant the Yoru, draw attention, which they successfully do. And then you go for a pinch.
And they know exactly what it is at stake for themselves. This group stage is absolutely everything. From Team SBG and the French
guns,
League
etc., etc. Just rough to see that mates have a potential, but they can't close the map. But isn't that's it really is. I mean, tell me about it. That is the Ascension team position. And if you take a step back, that's very normal. That should be the normal outcome for Ascension teams. It's just that like Boom had such a good start in stage 1, and then you have G2, who is like the not Ascension team. And so the comparisons are like, oh, and obviously XOG also doing very well. But those are the exceptions, which means obviously, yeah, therefore if they go to champions, like they should stay. But the reality is like if you're a pretty good Ascension team Where like even a really good Ascension team, not great, but a really good Ascension team, that's probably the normal case. It just hurts because like it seems so possible. So I feel you on that.
Cure the 7, but there's just that certain.
I'm really watching one of the worst. Well, there's only you say one of the worst, but there's only 4 regions.
To close effectively because that has.
Fairy tale feel right in terms of
I think EMEA is kind of exciting this stage, though. To be honest,
it should have been the grand final. It would have been Ascend rather than
like Giants are friggin' starting to look competitive.
And this next round against the full buy of Heretics.
Foot and BBL will always, you can always count on them to at least make a match exciting at any given one point in time.
To get the operator online, but it is the Outlaw which you'll be playing with.
Never know when Angel's gonna have a life game.
On the A play early doors as the orb gets scooped up. Mini Boot 1 away from the dimension.
Yeah, honestly, like I'm all for promotion relegation. I think that's fine. But in reality, the 2 years is so important. Like to be able to build up and gain experience. So it's tough. But also like being automatically relegated after 2 years also feels bad. But it would be nice if it was like, but yeah, I don't know.
Still looking towards this mid spot.
And Gentlemates have no real extremity control here either.
Maybe one way you could do it is you have 2 years, but no matter how well you place after the 2 years, you have to play in that year's Ascension again. Like that could be one way. Like let's say you made it to champs on your 2nd year. I mean, chances are you should be winning Ascension regardless, right? So like, I think that could be maybe a way to do it. And then you just and then they're staggered. So every year there's at least one new, like there's a new team that's able to potentially make it in.
Taken out immediately by Mini. Come back in on the blades, prefers it over the Outlaw. Picks up his first and jumping around the mid-side box. It's Vekaj's ult that will kill.
Assuming Qbert wins, who do you think buys him out?
This has been a dominant.
No idea. It's I am kind of curious what the landscape's going to look like next year with Ascension teams and whatnot, because obviously the reevaluation is coming at the end of the year next year, so I think it's going to kind of be a little wild in terms of what orgs start to show up again, whether it's, you know, buying an Ascension team or like playing in Challengers.
Just taking on board some of that sentiment from the public conscious as well.
Oh, that's true though. They can't go to Ascension. Qbert can't go to Ascension, right?
In their final year of the guest slot, which they both respectively earned from Ascension. Feel like it's just a story.
Oh, no, comment. There you go.
Mini walking away with 2. Fighting the front lines as these duels are going on in Boathouse. Man advantage for the defenses.
I'm not sure. Oh, Flash maybe?
And allows comeback to claim. Green's collecting the spike himself and immediately sending it elsewhere.
Don't mean to bring it up again, but this is another re-ends 1 versus 3 with a Sheriff.
I love that he says don't mean to bring it up again. So we've seen this quite a few times, but
and Prox will suppress his efforts before they can really
you have certain dark
going.
horses credited to qualify to champions?
And like I said,
not yet.
One step at a time for Gentlemates. You're trying
I mean, you mean just off of vibes or like from what I've seen?
And if this is against one of the
like just off of like someone I'm rooting for?
You start to wonder
I mean,
what does it look like against the roster.
I mean, I would root for.
Their caliber.
Dude, the EMEA replays they do them so dirty.
Yeah, you're 100% right. But at the same time,
oh yeah, he was faking his TP. That's what it was.
I mean, you don't want to get too far ahead of yourself.
You can't, and that's what I'm talking about, man. It's like the whole Apex fan thing.
Yeah.
But like dark horse teams I'm rooting for, I'm kind of rooting for Loud.
Don't count your chickens.
Yeah.
Before those eggs have hatched.
100%. Heretics.
And then honestly in Pacific, if I had to pick a dark horse, I don't count Talon as a dark horse. I think they're a very clear contender. If I had to pick a dark horse,
the difference is this time they're looking to be proactive and use their protocols to take main space once mid is conceded.
Yeah, there's players here.
Who would it be?
And it's that A play that we'd talked about.
It would be between DFM, GE, and Nongshim, but they'd have to get to the finals, all of them.
Heretics have not been given the chance to take
more or less.
Brilliant play from Kamek as well, just cordoning off main. Still the
Ooh, dude,
suppression coming
Vekaj
through,
is
Benji in the corner.
nasty.
Can't do it, that's 10.
That is double digits and an even larger gap than what was on Claude, created by Gentlemates. But can Heretics come back once again?
Yeah, that could work. Something.
After a short break.
Honestly, I think DFM is a good dark horse shout. I really do. I think DFM is a very good dark horse shout. DFM aren't a dark horse, they're an upset. I mean, well, Pacific's in a weird spot where it's like you have some clear contenders and then like all of the other ones would technically be considered upsets, but there's no like real like middle ground, I think. But dark horses are upsets generally.
So they don't get put into one early.
Kyron and Haas are very good. I like this pair.
That would have been heard there from boot. Players look to investigate and push him off the angle, right? So aiming, taken by Gentlemates, early doors. There is a TP set up for a quick rotate for Mini Boot.
All right. Since this is Ascent and we know the result, we're going to start skipping through it a little bit because we should be able to tell generally what's going on.
Look to collect themselves and play together. As look to dig in on
Oh, dude, both of them not being hit by the paranoia is rough. And Miniboo just steps out, spams them, gets them.
Very open to the stairs push, but still giving them an
Ooh.
advantage. Quick rotation. Mini gets one more. Now it's Kamek to clutch.
Paperthin would say, nah, they are the favorites. Actually true. Actually just a preview of what's going to happen on Plat Chat tonight.
How to set up those situations and really play.
Yeah, MAD was a darn shame, wasn't it?
Being together as a group for over 2,800 days, as we were saying.
I still think 2-point slots is unfair to the teams fighting for third after a roster shuffle. I mean, should have built a better roster at the beginning of the year. I don't think there's a really good answer there, to be honest. In some ways, I really like that there's 2-point slots.
Don't worry, mate, you are that guy.
There's always that thought in the back of your head, right? Surely not, right?
What thought? That they wouldn't.
They wouldn't. They couldn't.
Not
right?
again.
Maybe.
I mean, it was
I'm not wrong, mathematically. We still live in a world where T1 and RQ can make shifts if they lose every game. If they lose every game, I don't know about that because you get extra points for getting third and fourth in playoffs.
It's the partnership of Rians and Benji towards the B site.
They opened it up last time.
So like,
it's interesting to see as well that Miniboo is sort of playing exclusively for this rotation.
so I don't know about that.
Really pushing the envelope, taking that extremity control. Perhaps when we get into financial range for Heretics to opt into it, we'll see it.
That's what it would sound like in Korean.
Put under duress, but Benji's bursting at him, and Riens is cleaning up. So
Okay, well, how do you lose this one, Heretics?
Not seen too many attack sided collections today, and this one, oh, it's Mini all the way back in spawn. 4 players trying to dash into B. Benji opens his cage for the setup.
I mean,
and is supported. Quick rotation, Miniboo
a little bit of a desperation cage there, I think.
Solo sight.
Made the Sheriff what we know he can, and well, he's actually escaped in towards Porthouse. Well, they can hold on and get at least one.
Oh! Oh!
Brilliant! And now
Oh man! When does he throw it? Oh, he threw. Oh man!
And now we look at the advantage and what.
Oh, that's rough. That is rough because I was about to be like, well, this is surely where Mates gets one of their rounds on this half, and it was not it.
It's over. He has to back to Sheriffs. A bad buy for Gentlemates, which is looking to get punished here. Timing doesn't matter when you've got 2.
Yeah, I mean, this is an eco. Mates prioritizing mid. You're hoping that you can just kind of win the trace, but now you're already down in numbers. You're even worse in numbers. You at least figure out the mid trip. I think these are the times when it's like, well, I guess you're just looking for more picks, I guess. But you saw at least. And then Sova, so I feel like you just had to sprint it down to B.
Start to become a feel-good moment for them, I suppose, as they are looking to top the group yet again. 4 matches,
But that's probably hindsight 2020. Wow, they do get the kill on Benji. Benji was having a rough day, huh?
How much work can he get done?
This is all questions that we'll surely get the answer to, but it's more the utility for me that can set come back up.
Not expecting it.
It doesn't even need it. Now, Wook tries to make his way through lane, and Heretics
Crazy that Papers and Genji looked shaky at the beginning, or kind of the two totem poles. Yeah, T1 and DRX could be risky. I think T1's gonna find their footing though.
And as we mentioned
And DRX is they're definitely just good enough right now to like still be in contention all the way to the end. We'll see if they can actually get over the final couple humps they need though.
that everyone has. I mean, come back there even on 4 points of health. Plays a bit scorched earth.
You can I know the results, so you can write the results.
There is no doubt that both teams can shoot. Gentlemen, they're debutants, right, in this stage, and that's maybe where we're starting to see that inexperience.
RQ was the real wild card. I actually think they're gonna be fine the way they played the last two matches. The way they beat Gen G, I was like, okay, they figured it out. They recouped like way faster than I thought they would, but it's Gen G, so it might just be the matchup that they're now like the better one in the matchup. And then the way they played Nongshim, obviously Nongshim not like a favorite in Pacific, but just like the way RQ was playing it, I was like, okay, these guys are probably back. Maybe not like 100% favorites to win the entire season, but like they should be fine.
Which he starred in up until the final map. May I remind you? But
what makes the Yoru better than the KO here?
Something has to change for Gentlemen.
I think the ults can be considered a bit better.
Aware of the fact that there is an ult placed in main and they've got to try and fight it. It's Comeback who leads
And then just like the defense, like map presence as well. I think KO's fine, but I think it's also like if I think they're somewhat interchangeable. But if you have two people who, you know, can play very aggressive, etc., might as well go for the Yoru.
Players all low. All it takes is a spray down and it brings it down to like a 2 versus 1.
It was a great recon in the end. And this is something we've seen Gentlemates do a lot on rounds.
I do think on some maps, it depends on the maps. I think on Ascent it's somewhat interchangeable, but I will say the Yoru, I think, adds a bigger mental stack, though. The Yoru is harder to read if you're playing it properly from the opponent's point of view, whereas the KO is like, there's a certain fixed flow that you're generally always going to go for. But the Yoru is also better if there's a Vice on the other side or a Cypher. So it's... Obviously, the KO can counter it to a certain point, but the Yoru like 100% can circumvent that when you have to go for a last-minute attack, even if like you don't catch them with the 0 point. So, meta-wise, the Yoru is probably safer against more comps.
And now, doesn't look like
but on Ascent, I think the KO is okay because it's generally pretty easy to still try to catch them. I actually kind of like the KO on Corrode. I don't know. The more I think about it in my head, I really like NRG's comp on Corrode, but there's not any thanks to like what they showed necessarily. I mean, they won, but.
And well, they've activated at the right time. An end zone flawless, nearly. But what is going to be is a round of this Gentleman very quickly. Also going for in this round with 5 players outside.
KO ult, Sova ult.
Quickly, ultimates being used. It's both that were in the pocket of
Dash in, die.
Gentlemates, and well, the first kill actually goes the way of Heretics, and they've not considered this.
Dude, the defensive smoke and Cybercase setup is nasty from Heretics. Holy. And Mates is like, I mean, we ain't pushing these smokes one-on-one, so we might as well try to get ahead of the retake. That's rough. I mean, that's a good setup.
Jumped the gun on that one a little bit.
Hello, Luna Girl.
I wholeheartedly agree. Great. That barely. Here we are.
Operator being bought out by Miniboo as well. He's taken mid as his
ping consistently replaced by Boo. There's once more market pressure being created. by Gentlemates. Vikash will have to dip into his pockets for a shot.
Mates are pretty far from their ults, so they can try to just go for a couple things here. You've got a little room to work with. Heretics, on the other hand, got the big Euro. Ooh, huge spot. 3 people, and on their way to A. It's a big find, so that places Miniboo with the op on tree. Okay, the one flash, then Paranoia, saves the second flash. But the Omen jump peaks, smokes this off, so you know you're safe. Paranoia comes out, call comes out from Rien's. Miniboo was looking, he's like, okay, they're not there, I'll leave that to someone else. He's gonna keep on going further. Kind of bold, because you don't know if there's going to be an extra lurk here with nobody, you know, watching mid there. Oh. And trying to get him before they show up to the tripwire. Euro checks for him, comes out, gets a nice peek. I mean, they're just causing chaos on these crossfires. That's an excellent, excellent team play from Heretics. Just the constant ping-ponging back and forth and drawing aggro was actually so well done.
Flying around. This was a nice one before the trap, but the big concern for me on Gentlemate's side.
Can Paper X run the default comp? Something Forsaken on Euro Chamber? Well, hold on. Hold your horses. I don't know if we can call that the default comp yet. But the Euro Chamber comp? I mean, they can.
Space for the rest of the team, but the follow-up's a little slow. And once they start to test the waters towards market, the protocols are so set up from Heretics. They drop.
I don't know if it works as well, because if Forsaken is still going to be, like, I know they don't have a hard set IGLing structure, but if Forsaken's still meant to be the core of that team, the chamber, like, everything has to be set up for the chamber, and he could call for the setups, but like he has to be so in tune with his shots.
Like, so many aces up their own sleeves in terms of the playbook, probably hasn't been fully revealed yet.
Oh, the Vice Chamber.
Gentlemates are certainly demanding that they use all that Los Niños
wait, what?
Potentially could. There's going to be a rifle.
Wait, no, that is that comp though. It's Vice Euro Chamber.
He has been hitting his shots from time to time, but he just hasn't been hitting the highlights that we know he can.
What a moment this would be to go ahead and step up to the mantle. The spotlight which has been beaming against his face.
Is Zeta out?
For so long now.
Isn't Tech out too?
Miniboo, the first exchange in this round.
Oh, you just misspoke. Okay, sorry. I misunderstood.
B pressure, but it's Mini, and is that a tell that Heretics?
Yeah, I mean, I think when you think of it individually, it could work, but I don't think it would be optimal for them. I think also the way you have to play it isn't very optimal for Paper X. Oh, a little confusing. A little confusing. Don't quite hear the tripwire clearly yet, but they'll get the 0 point. Huge 0 point. Vandal in the hands of comeback. Oh.
Still, Miniboo and Woot alive in this retake though, and with one flash and a fake left, the recon and Rians as well, they're just trying to set up the jet.
The position that they're in, Woot does good though. Is there a chance? Is there a chance?
Dude, Wu went big this entire match, huh?
You look at the card, it's being exchanged from Gentlemates.
Okay, in all honesty, chat, I've seen enough. How do they close this out? Oh, this is the perfect round. Heretics about to make another comeback.
The new gen of mates and what could be their final face in VCT for now. Trying to pull off some kind of great escape, but
it's already a 5v4. The Paranoia keeps them mostly at bay, but come back here to prevent the comeback.
Tree taken away, it's a concern for
Ooh, okay, 4v4.
Concerns could be quickly settled.
Here's the gate crash. Breaks it.
Very quickly indeed. Heretics, you look at all those
health not great for comeback though.
Gate crash did get destroyed, so Miniboo is just going to be
we're just
out onto the site here. But
wait, what?
Mini finding 2 kills and the lockdown.
Ready to bust out in one.
Send the clone.
Gatecrash did get destroyed, so
You're swinging out with it, but oh, Wu thinks he's safe, but the angle from Mini is just too good, and then the lockdown.
Online. Time pressure increasing, but Heretics excelling from these positions. Not
Well
to
played.
In this half.
Mini's really good. I'm really glad that he's been getting a lot of spotlight. Tactical masterclass by Heretics to lose this map and farm round differential. Nice.
It's now the same conversation that we had.
That's
before.
actually insane.
Pairing ready to receive Heretics.
They are. Well, as Heretics come in.
Oh, they get the entry. Oh, they lose this one.
Waiting. And Heretics now slowly work their way
The high-low. Oh, oh, and they each get one nice and clean. I mean, that's the round right there, yeah. But they finally figured out how to attack. How do they attack? Yeah, they're trying to find the cipher. They do find the cipher. Only one that they tag, though.
Could be a red herring as the players start to move in towards B.
Yeah, Spike's not quite here. They're really trying to make sure that there's more than the cipher on B. Okay, you hear everything. You hear 3 people on B. So you've drawn their attention. Nobody's pushed out of A main yet. But at most, only one's gonna oh, they're gonna double back. Really? Thought they would have said at most only one's gonna rotate back to A. So.
Towards B once again. It's only really up to Vekaj to fake out towards this side of the map.
Yeah.
And then the fake onto A. Okay. And with the drone as well. Works. Draws the Euro over.
The push doesn't head into the A site. The penny has dropped. Heretics know it's a B execution, but it's Benji and Rians.
Yeah, it is. Unfortunately, it was Benji that got caught by the knife, so the traps went down. And well, so does this backside.
Double peek. That's really good for Minion comeback. The teamwork, very good.
Yeah, that's the. And you've also got a late.
Oof, and it's an op.
Paying attention to
Dude,
all
Veka.
the small
Oh,
details. Vekaj round the corner.
comes around. GG.
The map which they won the other.
GG. What was the last map? Is Bind worth watching? Seems like it's a bit of a wash. We'll skim through it. We'll watch this one on 2 times. But before we watch this, chat, I'm going to go grab some food real quick while we watch this. So let me run some ads, and then we'll finish watching this, and then we'll take a quick look at the... who was it? Giant X BBL. I'm very curious about that one. Be right back. All right. And before Chobra comes late to Plat Chat. What? What's up, Yugi boy?
Showing how capable he can be, and as the Viper in
40%.
you're going to see him away from the rest of the team. It's Prox instead this
And
time.
shot rate.
Forced to control the short spaces. This attacking default once again begins towards the B side.
Heretics putting priority towards getting the long orb, and the utility there as well as they come back to Hookah to re-clear. At the same time,
No, I'm on for EMEA as well, which is why I'm finishing watching some of the matches here. Watched like half of them,
So they
but
clear out all of the controlling showers. Gentleman's previously opting to plant back site, and Kamek with the spike on his back might just be looking to do exactly that, but it's the final boot that he's wanting to take first.
Just know there's still one player outside of showers, so I think Gentlemates want to go and finish on B. The players now know about it, but it's still Heretics to trade to an advantage, and that's 2 players to the good now.
Benji potentially caught in a pinch here as well. Back to the wall of Hookah means he's a very difficult clear. The timing is on his own terms and conditions. Between Mini and comeback though, it's a 2 versus 4 situation. Benji only needs 1 if that.
Next to his wall, ooh, it does get caught. So something which Gentlemates can work with.
Now let's look at the retake. Where's it coming in from? Already a semblance of it from the attacker side of the map, traditionally, and as comeback is getting ready to clear through elbow towards spawn, they have an idea of this, and such advantageous positioning. Mini, really aggressive though.
Yeah, and he's not got a lot of health to work with either. Needs to be careful and not leave comeback all alone. But as the players jump out, they've got Mini now left to his own devices as he tries to catch at least 1 clean fight. He won't get it. Heretics will win the first pistol on this map. I mean, it's the first pistol they've won all game.
he's going to pull a sideshow for Americas where he has no idea what's going on, but is there to fill quota. True.
After showing a lot of the same DNA.
Yeah, I'll be there for the whole episode, but I'm only talking during Pacific and EMEA.
Different lanes of the map and extremity control, something which is so important on Bind. For those who are just getting familiar with it again.
Interestingly enough, comeback has actually been forced on towards an outlaw with heavy shields. Unfortunately for him, every single player on Team Heretics have heavy shields, so there's nobody going to be within 1 shot range.
They set up to flush Gentlemates out of showers, but the orb has already been picked up. Grouping to send this A-ward. Default Viper wall, they can scale quite comfortably behind it, shifting up. No real information. Boo would be forced to face check. Into that outlaw that we
Oh, they're playing solo waylay.
Has been activated, and comeback has been able to get the bust here.
Gentlemates with ease making their way into lamp.
With Astra.
Not playing for a truer retake, and with Boo finding that kill and getting a double reveal. The players behind the wall, unfortunately, after hitting this shot.
The Astra's fine with the waylay.
Yeah, it's a bit stinky in the end. Wook, though, knows what he needs to do, and there's plenty of delay here to try and deny this fight plan. In the end,
Gecko Fade is okay. Seems like a tough comp to play though. The comp itself is okay, but
maybe the same here. Nice opener from comeback. Like the Mini on our team was saying, the talent team. We need to see comeback in hot form.
what's up, Sushan?
This comeback to happen.
The one of the meme chat? We watched it earlier.
Because every single map we see.
We watched it earlier today at the beginning of the stream.
Found themselves in this position. Is a very big thing because to add on one extra thing about that, it's the big talking point of Heretics before was always when they're behind, they stay behind. When they're in front, they stay in front. They have the lead early.
Big Ash, and see careful as the players peeking into him. Managed to get a lot of damage off. Instead receives a little bit, and well, Gentlemates will look elsewhere on the map.
What are these poison clouds, man?
Viper orbs going down at the exact same time. The 3 players stacked up here, and sure, Benji low on toxins, so
there's many boos. Outlaw that was basically
Ooh, that's big, but they know they know people were in hookah. Okay, yeah, that's clean.
Exit game. Teams.
I mean, good anti-bonus.
We'll point them towards that V1, where we look at Benji to try and deny the orb. He's actually taking quite an aggressive angle on it, jump spotting will be seen as the players now look to try and gain that space. Rien's taking a long line of
Solo Waylay relies on ult. Yeah, the problem with Solo Waylay is that you need a really good site execute.
Yeah, the players now make their way, or try to at least, on towards the site comeback. Finding Rien's, and the players are starting to pivot, trying to make their way on towards 8, almost denying Bekaj their life. And there's plenty of damage on these players to try to get out of the choking. Well, Heretics are basically on a race. They've already won.
The problem with Solo Waylay, especially on a map like Bind, in my opinion, is that either you need like Giga Chad site executes, or you need to use all your other util to like gain macro, you know, Prowler, Gecko, etc., Astra, and Waylay saves all their util to, you know, do the refract, double dash in, you know. And, oh, Prox gets the clutch here too. That's big. Like basically a jet replacement, but at that point, like jet or raise replacement. But at that point, it's like, well, should you really be using the Waylay?
In the 2v1, Prox finds his. He won one of these on a scent as well. You're gonna have impact. That's one way to do it.
Yeah, exactly. You need to all in. Like you need to play a really good macro game or a really good site execute game, but like really good.
Sheriffs on Heretics.
I mean, they could do a lot of site. They could do a lot of TP plays.
Show any hesitation.
But the other thing is on def. I mean,
because he makes his way out. I think it's comeback they're going to catch here instead. 3 players.
Yeah, he's only going to go for at least 1 kill on that. Yes, it doesn't quite get the second. Tries to double grip, and that's not what you want to be doing at the same time. Gentlemates now look to try and take more space on A and give a little bit of breathing room for the spike.
I don't know what Raze doesn't do in this comp that Waylay does better. And mates this comp if you're doing a solo duelist. But Raze has way more delay on defense. It's going crazy. You love it. Well, how did that happen? 3v4. Okay. Oh, he's... Dude, how does he land that? That is...
It's a pace safeguard thrifty for them, snatched out of thin air from right beneath the feet of mates.
Placing Gecko with Yoru.
What could they offer? Comeback does a great job to get away with one, but as I said before, it's those micro details. He looks for another, gets punished.
I mean, like if you go for double TP, then the Waylay has more value again, even on defense. But yeah, exactly. Like Raze can clear multiple, but like on attack, like you can make it work. Like on attack, you know, maybe they're interchangeable, but on defense, I think the Raze does even better. So I mean, I guess the Waylay is easier to enter properly. There is that. Less human error. We all know is good at holding these sites. It's his domain, it's his domain, and unfortunately he's given it up. The crown has been vacated on the B sites, and that spike will go down. Right into elbow yet again. Benji's still hanging around, just dictating the pace, holding the smoke, stopping any players from pushing through. Oh, regroups. That's really good from Benji. Doesn't like try to just fill elbow on his own. He just regroups. They know it's a 5v3. They play the numbers. Nightfall doesn't matter. They all get hit. Okay, it does matter. Never mind, it doesn't matter.
Heretics can put a little bit of delay between them and Gentlemates. That was the last couple of bullets as well. Come back in a Pacific jersey. You never see him miss those final few shots. Something slightly off. And now, out of this round where the tempo was set immediately by Heretics, Gentlemates needs some composure. We're going to call the first timeout of this final map before things start to slip too far away from them. It's time now to think about Heretics. Sure. We'll go ahead and digest the numbers here in terms of their performances on this map. Third best team on Bind globally, at least by win rate, 71%. And yeah, it's the tried and true. It's a composition which we've seen pioneered throughout last year. Gecko, since his introduction, has been favored by a little bit more free. As we look at the economy state, just for a moment,
yeah, and then you can just use, and that way you don't need the Astro, so you have Brim for post plant. Yeah, I think mates, like I get what they were going for in theory, but I think it's a little overcooked. I think it's a little too Waylay centric.
Play up close with Stingers, come back as one off of the convergent path, so that's why they're prioritizing this B long.
And he had 5 times his first kill maps just by playing 6 rounds less. No, come on, we don't have to call him out that like that. I mean, the other thing here is like, I don't know if I. Okay, oh, they don't end up using it because I was about to say, I don't know if I like the B site Waylay ult. Oh, that's a terrible frame to stop on. I think if you're gonna use Waylay ult on Bind, this is the one to use. This, or like if you're doing a split, you do this. Give clearance here, or you could even angle it like inward here if you have another way to clear the corner. The elbow ult is really not it, and this is it's not worth it, I think. But this ult's actually pretty good. This ult's pretty good because you can actually like charge in even if there's a judge and have a good chance. That ult seems like it has a great personality though. Oh, yeah. It's a nice ult. It's a nice guy. Okay, I mean, I think there's a bit of a comp diff. Heretics traditionally very good on this map. I think we can move on. Dude, what does Woot end with here? Plus 17, 65 kills. Damn. Damn. Now Benji goes 21. Goes big on the third map. No, dude, only Miniboo having first deaths is actually crazy. That's like the dream scenario. I mean, I know it was a one-sided game, but that's an insane stat. Nobody else having a single first death on the map is such a dream scenario. That is crazy. Look at Vekaj's stats. I mean, yeah, he was popping off on both the first 2 maps. The waylays have been not great. Oh, we got a lot of waylay value on Corrode, actually. The 2 ults and then a couple of the set plays, but yeah, and the Mekash, a little bit of a rough game, but I think this could partially be the comp as well. Also the map, like no mid initiate, that makes it a nightmare for initiators. Also, you probably lost steam. That's rough. All right, let's go on to the next one. Giant X versus BBL. Last one for EMEA for me. We'll have to make this one pretty quick, so 13-7, 13-11. Oh, this is a long one too. Icebox, let's sift through this.
Game, it's going to kick off on Icebox, and this is another interesting one, Cairo, because we haven't seen it until, well, exactly 1 year ago. Since now, Week 2, Stage 2, 2024, last time that GX debuted it, they'll begin this one on the attack.
Slow default, mostly towards that B long for Giants, as we see Prophet looking for that early duel. Prophet will win that out. That's an entry. Giant X will be looking to use to their advantage as they head on towards the B side.
Against Heretics, BBL were very heavy on the A side, and already some of that proactive reclearing coming through. Already setting up for a flank, a heavy one. Magnum just controlling the space between the B plant, which has been denied through the Nano Swarm, and the rest of the GX players who are all grouped up right around yellow right now.
This is BBL's pick?
Have recleared through mid, will give them that availability to just focus towards,
No, nothing too crazy on BBL's side.
Continued delay from the defense denies Giants
Very
the opportunity to
standard
do so.
comps.
You can see the delay coming through and time ticking away.
Double
That's
controller
good
versus
stuff.
double
Get away from the
initiator, I
attack.
guess.
Here's Levin.
To try and take the
Oh,
flank head
there's
on
so many
through.
people.
Spotted yellow, it's the one from main which takes him down west side. Sociable very quick to trade
Damn,
out. Getting these
really
guys
good
the spike
calling
still on
from
the ground.
GX.
BBL are continuing to fight into these players and falling west side with 3 now. No HP on Cloud. His hands are busy, but the spike is on the ground, and with Sociable playing through his own smoke, he is on site.
Yeah, he has a paranoia to work with as well, and both players slightly disconnected, so a chance to dice up an engagement.
Turret, which is watching the entirety of the left-hand side. Sociable still creeping around, now starting to think about the possibility of a flank. As time ticks on, his chances start to slip away. Needs to isolate a duel. Does have the smoke back up, so there is the opportunity for him to just stick this to half. That is the weak position. Still going, but the fight needs to be taken. GX go in, only gets one.
No.
Needs to find Cloud.
No.
But,
No
time.
time.
So close. Is there enough?
No!
Oh, yes, there is. Okay, Sociable pulling off the Red Bull clutch.
Dude, why didn't they enter the smoke together?
When the confidence was there.
Hey, Sociable needs to find Cloud for him to just stick this to half. That is the weak position. Still going.
Oh, because Cloud's so low. I mean, I think Cloud should have just entered. I think Cloud should have just jumped from one side, and West side should have entered. But West side had a sheriff, I guess.
Still going, but the fight needs to be taken.
I mean,
GX go in, only gets one.
that's rough. That is rough.
But time's so close. Is there enough? Oh yes, there is.
Have you seen the? I watched it. I didn't watch it live. I did watch the. I watched that on my own. That one was. It was a game. It was a match of all time. The thing is like that match. Like Apex's performance on that match doesn't really bother me too much. But Carmine Core does. It just feels like Carmine Core gets disconnected quite often from each other.
Force fight, a very quick push, one which is shut down instantaneously. Yumpy's dart lights up the entirety of Giant X. BBL,
It just,
where they stand.
yeah, I don't know. I was getting very baffled watching that match. But mostly only by KC, good and bad. Like Apex, just like the goods and bads, like all made sense to me.
So much energy on the stage today, honestly. This class. But carrying on from what I was saying about GX, they've put a marker down, but now you're against a team who has been playing well this year, who's been floating on the edge of top 4 since kickoff.
Oh, Levin.
All of that is down to this man, Levin. It is an untraded opening kill. He is brought down to 22, but the Outlaw has had its way with things.
And I like the point that you bring up there about like finally playing against a team who have that upward trend in BBL. I mean, the thing that the Giants had said, it was Westside, sorry, not Westside, it was Westside, sorry. They can finally show that they can play good balance. Maybe
It was West side. No, it was East side. No, it was West side. It was West side.
Splits, but finally they can have a little bit of confidence.
All right. Ooh, the noise from Sociable to try to bait it.
Coming into this stage, and he's got a lot of audibles, footfall towards the B site. And retaining his position up tube, which is still guarded through the Killjoy utility.
Yeah, that's the info coming in from Garbino.
Captain ready to receive, and with the Viper wall up,
does he want to try and play this? Still has an intel up, so when here's the audibles, he can confirm if needed to. And that luck, that's going to be tough to lose. Jampi looks to...
When is the downtime for VFL? You can transfer now until the Wednesday night matches for EMEA.
Allowed GX to get into the site, but it was just
rough.
A false sense of security. Nice recon from Yumpy, like you highlighted, and he's brought the Hunter's Fury up online, coming into what will be the first rifle round of this game between the two.
Yeah, that's always the gamble that you take with forcing in on that second, and Giants having to pay for it, and this can really start to build momentum for the defense of BBL. Especially when you get the advantage in the ultimate cycle. And Giant X, unfortunately for them, they've been building towards West Side's ultimate, the lockdown, and the natural counter to that is the Hunter's Fury that Yampy has up online already.
Really trying to stick it to him early on, though.
Yampy trying to bait something out with the cover from the Outlaw. Got to back up now.
5 players towards the A side of the map, but BBL have 4 to greet them. They are heavily stacked up.
Okay, Killjoy early rotate. He just keeps passive information mid. Ooh, the back out from B by Prophet is good. Whoa, that's an entry.
Well caught. BBL have to respect it, and definitely with that lockdown going down, but Magnum's still trying to get cheeky, still trying to find one back in the conversation.
Yeah, and because Yampy tried to force that Hunter's Fury as the execution
was
no counter, BBL forced to respect and play the true 3v4 a man down.
Ultimate up and through, Strings, Prophet and Magnum go. Splitless that stops it though and leaves.
Cloud's still there. Good positions.
And kept cold in this round. Giant X finally respond.
Keep a few players alive.
Let's see if I can get some sleep before Plat Chat, since drowning is what means I can only sleep for like 2 hours. Dude, it's rough. The summertime is rough.
It's a post plant on site. GX, we've always wanted to see them find their identity within the region. The meta read looked a lot better from them in the Vitality game as well. And with Cloud on this Gecko, it is a pivot away from the Sage that we saw the last time that they showed us a comp fit. Still offers that plant security.
Smoke out, push out, full rifles, lots of noise, makes the call. Prophet wants to get at least one. That's bold. Magnum gets 2 though. I mean, I think Prophet could have just tried to clear main.
Able to stand the test. Out goes. Advantage BBL into the post plan.
Hindsight 2020.
Scrappy fights, every player for themselves. Now they've highlighted Westside. They want to try and isolate him, but he does get out.
Yeah, he's been caught on transition though, so they know about that information instead.
Oh, that's so much attention drawn from Westside. BBL knows they have to go fast. Huge thrash. Tries to use it just to keep himself safe on both sides. That's a massive kill from Cloud.
Time is the most important factor. Finally on the spike, and now we see the players use the utility, get the players off the spike, get another round for Giants.
Nice pathing from Grubby towards the end there as well. Does end up losing his life, but it's an interesting post plant from Giant X.
Good post plant from Giant X. The aggro from Westside is everything here.
Entry picks, and it's so important for him. I don't think there were really many eye-catching numbers from his start to the stage. You think of the officials that they played. This only the 4th in VCT for him. Negative in first fights last time out.
What's my VFL number? I'll have to find it. We'll set it as a command later.
A couple of discrepancies.
I know Tron brought that up earlier, but I didn't want to turn away from the game.
Gets more value towards that A side. If you go to like the longer lines of sight, it can be very difficult to make it work.
There isn't much to see on my VFL team currently, though.
There we go. That Randall that Levin had is off the board.
Really good preparation there, just being aware of what it is that BBL were doing. You're wondering,
yeah,
to turn that into a flank or just play to.
That's an econ read here from Giant X.
Chasing up the rear against Heretics, they were just calling the rotations off the back of it.
Windy and cold as hell.
This one, but still can't manage it. Too much to handle. Arrow with another.
I've never been to the Southern Hemisphere.
Flood in to help. There is some delay.
I don't think that Nano has yet enough.
Yeah, that's GX's Nano.
Yeah, this is. It's interesting if you can get that Stinger up close, but I don't think they will be able to. That smoke might help. You've got to be looking at Magnum coming in so late. That Guardian won't be able to help you.
Social playing up close in yellow. These smokes have been a real problem for GX, so they are looking to challenge this directly. Scorpino swinging from yellow, but supported by his side. Flickless is there.
They're already just going to wait, try to go for exits.
And they've got one body on either side for this too, but you have to be looking at Magnum with that Guardian.
Rainier miserable. Well, hopefully you don't feel too miserable.
For the next couple rounds.
Just the one that he's going to walk away with. So, a tied game, 6 rounds in here, Cairo. Yeah. GX with a fairly healthy ult economy. BBL can say the same. Magnum has his Outlaw as well. The Nano which dropped on site, so important to remind, was just to try and clear out any store utility from BBL, their own Nanos, of course. So we have dropped into our first...
Nah, Bangkok's not in the Southern Hemisphere.
Head coach Powell getting his shot on the mic as he gets to talk to his players about what's been going wrong for the past 3 rounds. As well. Yeah. If this is an agent
win rate with with jet without jet.
I think as well that it feels as if like he gets a bit You've got a TPO, but didn't understand the limits of what he was playing with.
High risk, high reward. That's how Levin plays.
Ooh, default A wall from Giant
On
X.
this map, Icebox right into the gun round
Off the rip.
Storm up on the other side. Ara has been calling the shots for GX.
Nobody close. That denies the Omen smoke completely. BBL basically already positioned for the retake with Hunter's Fury. Yampi actually sticks around for 2.
Spike will slip between the lines as the pick goes up, but BBL bring an advantage into this retake.
BBL were worried about this being a fake, so they're late to rotate in, and that's allowed so much time for Giant X to set up. This lockdown, though, will probably
Yeah, but the
stop
lockdown will push them out of the pit for now.
I'm not sure if it's going to break the ult. It doesn't. I think GX had an air of safety there. They just going to get anybody detained in the end, but they fight back in through the pit which they left vacant.
That's rough.
BBL make it look very comfortable. Yampi the only one that goes down, but he did his job at the start of the round, and the rest followed it up.
Yeah, and I like this from BBL. They had a plan set up coming into this round straight away. I was a little bit worried with how late they were to like rotate in, whether Giant X will have everything they need. But
Even Potter, you can't save Icebox from being boring.
And well,
keeping the energy up throughout what was a very long series.
Chat, it's very reassuring to see that you all are getting your geography wrong as well, because I'm terrible with like world geography.
Consider BBL to want to find themselves in an open
So
position. We've not seen anyone come
I
back
appreciate all of you standing in solidarity with me.
from a long time, if ever.
look at mid. Look at Magnum. He needs to be careful about these two players sitting here.
Does. In the meantime, it's Sociable faced by the Thrash, which does commit to his position. Cloud should be able to recover it, as there is still a stalemate in middle.
Southeastern as opposed to the northwestern.
And something else to raise, while all this is happening, you do have Levin just sat outside of A, giving the info, and there is no trade. Magnum able to pick that one up on Grabino. Westside will start to fill the negative
Should be a good BBL round.
BBL
Position-wise, they've got everything. Social even gets 2 here.
Well, Westside has already made it past the turret. He has alerted Magnum to his position. First couple shots not going to land, and they know about Flickless. This has been...
Where's the trade out?
To set up safe Nats BBL team
as well. Still is great. Yampi.
Timeout used. Tech pause. Okay, we're back.
Though is that Giant X are really at the end of their the plus, and Ara is even having to pick up just a shot.
You learn from the best wrong geographer, Mr. Will.
What we've got to deal with, if you look towards the A side, all of Magnum setup is ready to go.
What country is where? No, we had people wondering if Bangkok was in the southern hemisphere, and some people were confused. But we got it, we got it, we got it.
Yeah, and also on top of that, we've got a late lock coming through. Giant X have no idea about this, and Sociable will get the next kill.
Not exactly late, he's right on time. Sociable ready for the duel, happy to entertain it. Paranoia slightly wide of the mark, but it matters not. BBL notched their 6th.
Yeah, I mean,
The Omen's so good on Icebox.
Area which GX haven't really got a hold of. Ara updrafting top of the tube. Has this been
Okay, so Giant X kind of going for this. They really love digging deep in mid. But without the jet, that's rough to get into the site.
11 on the line, by the looks of it. A little bit awkward for Profek. He's starting to pair up and clear this space. Yumpy the same. He's late from Boiler.
Oh, hasn't spotted his gun barrel yet.
Still have an idea of the area where Ara could be roaming. All of this is eating into the time bank. A big chunk.
Oh, he's gonna go full wrap. He sees him. But Ara already gets a kill, so that's not bad.
Bounces really awkwardly. Coming out as well, then GX
Oh.
will be in a winning position, and Flickless has
Wait,
already
Flickless
found
gets
3. There
2?
is no half. In fact, there is no round.
Wow.
It took far too long. So Flickless plays to the time, and GX play to a 4.
Yeah, and Ara is the hero of that round. The fact that he's able to waste so much time, 3 players dedicated to the re-clear. And then, yeah, the utility does its work from there. The value that they find because of Ara's delay is brilliant.
Really liking this performance from the young gun right now.
Sage, Omen, Viper, Killjoy, Sova might be the play. I mean, that's...
The amount of space that he is getting away with.
Some people play that exact variation, don't they?
Yeah, facing his head on. And they've got the bust. Yumpy in, flashes back, BBL in the feed.
Yeah, maybe not both Sage and double controller. No, I feel like some have, though.
Step back through that wider lens and look at the radar. It's BBL stacked up in position on A with control through middle, and GX have just not raised any question marks elsewhere. They will freeze and most likely re-hit.
BBL here to face them.
And in saying that, there is a lot of utility here for GX, whereas BBL perhaps can't call on as much for their site defense. It does have the screen, I suppose.
The one thing that BBL could use is the fact that all that cage idea players are entering towards B could be under fire.
Only just reads it once the turret goes off. Heard the
Giant X loves Icebox mid. And their work done.
GX look like they're going to move within 1 round and moving very quickly into BBL
Oh,
territory.
a pinch onto Snowman. That's huge. Should be the round.
Now and again, translation of the scores available for Profek, and this is the last round, so we know that these ultimates have to be used.
BBL just doubling down.
Omen, Brim, Viper, Sova, Astra. 4 controllers, 1 info.
For Prophet to reinforce, bolster up the beat. Sociable one off as well, and Magnum not too far, but not really tangible in this round.
Yeah, the one thing as well that BBL are doing is they're denying the opportunity for Giant X to get orbs, which is big. Viper's pick goes down.
You used to remember that Giants qualified for internationals in 2023? I only remembered because GX are doing good now. I mean, Giants was like pretty decent in 2023.
Side right now as we've gone inside the minute mark, still Prophet playing around the pit, looking if anyone's going to cross on B.
But 2023 was a weird time.
Him supporting, Levin still going, and with Sociable supporting him, that might just be the advantage on the half. That's unless Ara has anything more to say about it, but time plays against him, as do the positions. BBL closing the net, and that will be it. They'll stay in front.
Yeah, a lot of toing and throwing in this half, to be honest, has both teams showed some nice signs of life. But
FPX did do the triple controllers and champs, yeah.
And what the defense looks like. What? We'll find that out after a quick break.
It is done.
Go, you couldn't finish pro here. Approach from BBL, that's one area that they can look to gain an advantage, just change up their own game, focus on themselves. Yampi has been caught, and he's left to his own devices in Garage. Ara finding one in the meantime, opening things up. GX full clear.
This is a good read and good setup from GX though.
Just change up their own game, focus on
Right.
themselves.
If they go for the same mid strat, we're just gonna push main.
Close and bursting it down as the rest of GX stride on over with a bit of swagger about them now. 66 HP, quickly cut as his head falls off. And what with them?
Very well done.
Set things in motion themselves.
Always.
Yeah, they were Giants, yeah, back then.
Usually walk around the map.
Nukia.
That's not. That's a double kill. It's both players
What
trying to
the?
pick out without any sort of utility to support, and Cloud's got one more.
Starting to catch some of these clean.
Yeah, and they had the Burger King jersey. Yeah, exactly.
I'm starting to see it look razor sharp. After all, it is the anti-eco. The expectations are low here for BBL. With a couple of sheriffs, you're always thinking about what it is they might be able to pull off, but Sociable can't even touch it. It's an in-zone flawless.
I think as well, like that's a big point to speak about in terms of the expectations of the teams and really want to find themselves. Obviously, champions on the line, and that's where everyone wants to end up. But the thing that I found really interesting after what was a big matchup last week between Heretics and BBL, two teams vying for that champions place.
There's probably some convoluted way to set it up, no void. But I would have no idea. Some people set up some crazy stuff with the Fossil bot.
Narrative's been all about BBL pushing to improve theirs. GX trying to undo the last year or so, and it started well in this game.
GX is just giga pushing out, dude. What in the world?
Narrative's been all about BBL pushing to improve theirs. GX trying to undo the last year
or so.
Oh
man, dude. 9 seconds into the round. That's crazy.
Pressure put onto B long is unrelenting, and Yumpi is caught sleeping at the wheel. Absolutely no idea. Two back. BBL.
I mean, holy.
Sociable expects presence. Will it really be all three? Definitely not. Overlooked.
Oh.
Sociable in another situation where he has to do it.
Yeah, that's rough. I mean, this is a straight up read. I mean, it's also your bonus, so you take the risk, but.
Free at his back, but really wants to try and take a kill first, and he's going to get it. Gravino's head on a platter. How much further can he take this? I like the plan. He's fairly open, and no one on GX to challenge.
Yeah, he's worried about players rotating in from A. He's not sure what the whole picture looks like, and he's going through kitchen. A height advantage in the next engagement, and an ability to go and rotate for another angle in the next engagement.
Is he pathing to? Still just roaming around kitchen, seeing if any GX players are going to bite on it. The smoke is put into a bit of trepidation, but Sociable is unperturbed. He fights back through.
I mean, gets close, but that's your bonus.
GX making the most of the numbers. They'll convert the 2v1.
Or anti-bonus, I guess.
Thinking about the possibility of a player getting through. There must have been some there.
Oh, got to. Pick it on VAR. After hours. Look, who knows? Maybe we could be heading to Corrode. Here's the hoping. He's the exception to the rule. He slipped the net. Line. It's held by Cloud. Doesn't really feel like they've gained any yards in this maneuver either. It's a quiet 30 seconds.
Yeah,
Breeze? I mean, open up the halls, man. Or close off the halls, man. Give me that Breeze.
I'm worried about that aspect of the map.
Close the halls.
The reasons why BBL have looked so successful this year is their macro understanding, as we said, and it's the details that can make the difference. Morris found another opening pick through the Outlaw.
And it's supposed to be BBL's hand a little bit. That's why they've been aggressive towards the B side, trying to fake out and pull players across. And it's been fairly successful.
Goes back to the point I was starting to open up. In a round like this, look, maybe you can weave your way into a site, raise some question marks, create some pressure.
The timing is good on the fake here. Yampi's got a stinger.
Yeah, the question is, does he become a joker in the late round? With a potential luck and a win condition that BBL can play through. Spike down, we're now in the post plan.
He's slow to clear through middle. It is the post on site. BBL looking to really take these fights on the chin and get aggressive.
Levin finds a timing, but I think he's just going to be late.
And that's just not going to cut it in this situation. Now with the screen up and the diffuse coming in, Profek is going to watch it slip away. Drops down, 11 half a chance still. That's a fleeting
Rough.
one. GX get the round there. Is more than clear for Ara, who there was a late player coming through screen. And overall, as you said, talking about that macro game, what they were able to do with pulling players across to that B side and faking that out. Now we go into the next round, that operator on top of Yellow.
Cut mid and house.
Right down Ara's throat, but still no scan. Gets away with the first shot. How many more will BBL allow? This is a huge round. Struggled to deny momentum for their opponents. That has been a theme they've had so far this year. And with
The
GX
triple
already
smokes
loaded
from
up
FPX was...
There'll be a fifth at the end of Ara's off.
It was fun.
He seems to
It was
think so.
fun. That's the best way I would explain it.
It's a wayward shot, no trade. With Sociable off the board, they only have the toxic screen towards B to deny any sight right now.
I mean, GX just has... They just have BBL in their palms.
Site nest. Robinho's going investigating.
Okay, you still gotta win your fights, though.
It's Profek who goes overlooked. That spike is now in transit. It's going to be a while before it can get planted. With a little bit more denial from GX and the wall going up, there are problems for BBL.
Yeah, time is getting so low. BBL ready to assault into the site, but those players lying in wait. Even though they lost the first on the site take, they won't lose anymore. It's good.
Streaky game.
Rough.
Like the GX on.
This icebox is, yeah, I mean, it's just like round start, GX is just ahead.
Floating it about. And even before then, what was it, Redguard, Nukia, Hoodie? It was always someone different. Consistency has to be everything. For PBL, it's belief. Belief that they can win this next round. Ara's up wide on belt.
Oh, no, NT.
That is a warning shot, which you
so that's why we're seeing Westside change up his positioning on site.
Such an over-rotation as well. Look,
Yeah, but you had mid, you still have delay on site, everyone's rotated over, they're going through kitchen, that could be huge. Could go big, but they're watching it, okay. You still get the kill yourself. Where's the rotate? There's so many people here. Where's the rotate? There's 50 seconds. Unfortunate.
Sociable up against the first, won't get it. And well, that will be 11 as this gap continues to grow. Giant X are now starting to get...
Who's the IGL for Giant X? Who is it right now? Is it Cloud?
So isolated quickly, and BBL now need to try and find that winning solution. It's 6 unanswered, stepping into what could quickly become map point.
And the worst part about this is ultimate's expended in the
Yeah,
last one, right?
I remember it being Cloud, but my brain database is not updated very well on EMEA.
Aggressive positioning through the A side. Already.
Yes, Cloud is IGL. Okay.
Look at the line control that Ara already has. He'll be calling to the rest of his team. You can stack up towards A now.
I mean, are we finally in the era of Cloud?
Try and raise a bit of a question mark, but
He's always been so good. He's one of those players that's always been so good. Just like never really actually was able to see the light of day properly.
Okay, he's been removed. Coming back through 2-on-2. Ara hitting the scene just right
Lockdown. Surely you guys just back out. Oh. Oh. Ooh.
Manages to just escape into jail, and it'll feel like that with the lockdown going off. He manages to hold
I mean.
Social does so well.
What does this mean for C9? That they're probably going to lose in their first match of playoffs? As it goes. Icebox. Yeah, we could be done with Icebox now. Like, I like Icebox every now and then, but we're... August couldn't come... Mid-August couldn't come fast enough.
Yeah, is it no, BBL are falling apart. Not like this! Not like this! Giant X out of nowhere!
Yeah, I mean, good reads, good prep, good calls. Giant X seems to work really well as a group. Look at friggin' Sun over here, General Sun, looking all smug with his RQ jersey. Look at that guy. And the second match as well.
Could it be the addition that they need here as we are now living life post-Teho? Praise the Lord.
Yeah, exactly, mate. Yeah, I think that there is a lot of good...
They'll probably still choke playoffs? Probably. I don't know why that happens, but it does.
It's not fully convincing for me.
Okay, let's see. We got the Sociable Chamber, big fan. You got Chamber Deadlock, moderate fan. Meanwhile, standard comp. Okay.
We'll see exactly how it works out on B main.
Oh, but Sociable dies too.
Certainly didn't need to wait for long. tenuous position here, able to win the fight against Westside, and it's so important that he does.
Are VODs cut up for EMEA? That's a good question. I guess it helps avoid spoilers if you're just going straight from... Well, I guess that it wouldn't matter. Yeah, I don't know.
Cheers, mate. No, it's a good start.
YouTube chat says, wait, something is betraying us. They're on Twitch. Explain yourself, you traitor.
We haven't really seen a lot of...
In one round, my guy. I'm all for it, though. I'm all for Yampi's energy.
On the desk, but what is this? Right behind them. Going straight for the Nexus. It's the fact that there's also going to be upgrades for the players to work with. I mean, Sociable has a Marshall in hand, and yeah, players are low, but it's about getting onto the lines and getting clean gunfights.
How did this happen? I was looking at chat. Oh, well, I mean, they just win the fight. How? How? Why are we sticking to the close corner here, BBL?
On the desk, but what is this? Right behind them. Going straight for the Nexus.
Honestly,
the fact that there's also going to be upgrades for the players to work with. I mean,
being part of Nongshim, I don't think I have the emotional bandwidth to be a BBL fan anymore.
Goes to work with.
The position of Cloud in upper here as well. Creating a bit of a crossfire, smoke goes
Wait,
up.
no, I was chilling. I'll go back. Damn, YouTube chat. You guys run a tight ship out there.
Yeah, we spoke about miserable rounds to lose in the last map, and that's certainly...
Did Nongshim clear BBL? I don't think so. I mean, I don't think they automatically lose, but I definitely don't think Nongshim clears BBL. But like BBL, we'll see by the end of the stage. But they've been suffering from very similar things. Like they're great aimers, but they kind of just rely on that a bit. Like they tunnel vision a decent amount.
That could be quite useful. Know a thing or two about BBL and pistol rounds.
Yeah. I mean, at the same time, get a bit of information. The fact that Cloud was there, but you knew that through the utility that was being used. But the goal wasn't the E side.
Yeah, F Twitch, YouTube supremacy. I was just asking some questions over there.
Maybe not going to be here. Instead, no, BBL hold fast on that side of the map. And 5 players are this map before. It did result in playing the map, setting up C a lot of times.
Whatever happened to the reputation of Twitch chat?
Levin has been relieved of his duties, and BBL are setting up for a retake. It's as much damage as they can do.
I realized that supporting more than one team makes me sad, so I only support EGG now, so I'm only a little sad.
I mean, you look towards what's left in the pockets of Giant X, there's not a lot, but they've got the better weaponry, so that's what we expect. But Magnum finding that may open things
It's hard. There's a lot of emotional bandwidth that you need to support a team.
Which they are doing and winning them, which is the key aspect of this. Nothing to get too excited about. Magnum does have the Phantom in hand. How much damage can he do?
And Ara leading the charge as the full rifle, but holding the C space. Something which GX have.
And you guys have been really good for GX as well, huh? Ara and Flickless.
Stop anyone from getting out. Sociable though in the box won't be known about.
He's playing for one here, just to take that peek, catch GX off guard, and that's exactly what he's going to get. Does forfeit some of the space. Now towards Waterfall, but the job is done as far as he's concerned, and it's Westside as well, so that backline is called into question.
And I'm glad that you highlight that, because we saw last round Magnum try and go for that.
The deadlock does help, like, if the chamber gets chased, it basically delays a lot further, so the chamber can reset. Oh, that's like a whiff after whiff after whiff situation. Good thing Levin's not Jing, though.
Possibly winnable.
1v2, but Levin will get a quad.
Damn, 4K.
BBL time the scoreline right back up, and I have to say, Cairo, past those missed shots, missed ult from Magnum, Levin just does so much work, and they couldn't dig him out. It's like a horror movie.
He's behind you.
Everyone root for our team to go on a run then, TY. Yeah, let's root for JDG.
The fact he gets the showstopper online, feels it is worth using.
I'm down for a JDG run.
Ultimates that, if you look at this comp, will be needed in terms of retakes, and we've already spoken about how much BBL can struggle when they get to retakes.
I support teams, but I don't give a damn when I watch games live. I don't know why. I mean, that sounds kind of healthy, actually. Dude, okay, watching this match on 1.5 is, it's like a bit too much. I'm gonna slow it down and just skip around. These guys they just never stop fighting.
And unfortunately this time, it is the reverse, and GX picking up speed on the way through to the A site. Craziness right now as Zara gets a showstopper of his own online, finds a kill, and now it's a 1v2 the opposite way. Sociable with the op, back into the A site. Spike should be going down at the moment's notice.
Yeah, BBL's running Deadlock Chamber.
To pick up to get things back towards
good.
the side, but remember the
We need to root for all gamers. It'd be funny to have a ticket on year's qualifying champs. That would be legendary, though.
Both players for Giant X have actually split up. Same position that Cloud had in post before towards upper. He can catch Sociable here.
Oh, timing.
Cloud as he holds on. Yeah.
That zipline is always one-way smoke, really nicely done.
Oh, a second actually. It looks as if this is going to be another quick start.
The grab net's really good early on.
Tries to be aggressive. It's Cloud.
Get me out of there!
Come on! He's stuck. Lickly's trying to defend. The rifles are on the ground, but that's not what you want. Spike down, and then BBL's territory. West side, holding.
Dude, that's so funny. Wait, was the paint shield still alive? Why did he not just pull the pin?
This is going to be another quick start.
He throws paint shields right away.
You look at the bodies here. Robinho tries to be aggressive.
I mean, he's just scared of getting rushed, I guess.
Oh, no. Robinho's trying to get out. He's stuck. Lickly's trying to defend. The rifles are
That's
on
so
the
good.
That's not what
That's
you
such a
want.
moment.
Spike down, and then BBL's territory. West side, holding on. There's plenty of targets to hit, and he is knocking them down.
Everyone hiding.
West side in a target-rich environment sometimes just feels like an aim.
The more I watch this game, the more I realize that Fatality didn't lose because they were bad, but because Giant X is really good. You know, Giant X seems to be very good right now, which is awesome.
West side bullets, he's gone.
Fortunately, he has 2 bullets and a paint shell, so can slow the fight down to a snail's pace. West side low on the other side of the box. Be careful not to get caught by the spam. Both BBL players on a Phantom. But Ara has hit his first shot, and the second is just set up. Westside weaving around the box. Sociable out in no man's land against the eco.
Gets out of there.
Out territory now.
You know, just every time I see it, man.
What does that look like from their POV?
Just every time I see it, man.
That's so good.
But they already 8 kills. Sorry, not 8 kills. It's 10 kills in these.
That's amazing.
Really good.
Oh, that's so good. Yeah, it's like a little rabbit.
I agree, 100%.
Boing, 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 trying to go out of there.
There's always that second aspect of, well, BBL are winning. That's typically how it goes, and this is quite uncharacteristic or not. Evan is faced up against 5 players on the other side.
I mean, the thing is also, I don't think Vitality should have anywhere near the expectations that they did at the beginning of the year anymore. So when you put 2 and 2 together, yeah, I think it's okay. Them losing to GX like that.
Accelerated towards C instantaneously. Alt spawn side, a lot of clearance to be done by BBL. They've already started to make inroads.
Oh, he lands back into it.
Oh, it's sped off quite quickly. Got a first-class ticket.
What the?
Into the annihilation. Oh, it's sped off quite quickly.
Oh, because of the time, because it took too long. Wait, why did it take so long in the beginning?
Make inroads. Oh, how was that caught? Aura into the annihilation.
Oh, it had to climb down from the box.
Got a first-class ticket.
What a game. What a game.
This is the fact that the pit's down for Giant X. This is going to be really hard to get back into for BBL.
Crossfire in front of the smoke. Those matters only made worse. You can look at the health pool of BBL and it's crippled. Aura taking advantage of the situation, and what do you do now?
Why wouldn't Grabinho just pop ult there? Ooh, exactly at which point?
If they can maybe strip away some of the guns on Giant X, as their money isn't completely out of the woods, but keeping plenty alive here. Teleport's ready. It's going to be a massive boon to their chance.
In some of
towards A is it's a split buy from BBL here. Neither here nor there, and same can be said for the shots from Sociable. Westside dropped to 9, but not over.
I mean, it's tough. Valorant's such a tough game to like say what's good, bad, wrong, right? Just because like there's just so many layers to it, and it's so result oriented. But BBL does feel like they just do a lot of contact plays regardless of comp. This comp kind of needs a decent amount, but
as players go from Giants starting to explore elsewhere on the map, and as they do, BBL capitalise. That spike is down, and that's forced the two stragglers that were away from the push to have to move quicker as BBL put the forces on here. Holding on, it's just Levin who'll get the last kill. That's one way to respond.
Absolutely. It's a resounding response.
oh, when he was still crouched? I mean, I think the time that it would take for you to do that. I don't know if that's worth using the ult, because the risk of getting caught as soon as they hear it could be too big.
Where are you looking to try and create advantages for yourself?
Snowball also goes crazy in Valorant. True, true.
It's actually a sociable player in front
Snowball is
of the,
so big in Valorant.
wall from the deadlock instead.
Doors
Look
open.
to, avoid it entirely and go through B main. And BBL, as always, ready to fight and ready to brawl.
Dude, deadlock wall on A and the chambers pushed up. This is good. Oh, that's a nice shot. They don't know about the Cypher. The Sociable gets one, and he goes out. The slow is still there. The wall is still there. The wall should be dissipating. There we go.
Unfortunately, the wall dissipates.
And Westside drops in B main. Right off the back of a round which
We need an Asian that can throw a snowball molly. What? It makes people slip and fall. A little slip and slide.
The two boys from UCAM still alive.
Teleport's ready. Playing on the front line. That first shot not hitting neither. The following ones. Hara put on notice, and BBL put Giant X on notice as they win the next one.
Important that they do, bringing this within one. And it's going to call
Timeout.
actually convincing a lot of people, starting to win.
If anyone is curious, no one. The 15 teams I root for are... You root for 15 teams? Paper X, DRX, Nongshim, GE, Zeta. Okay, that's already 5. But, like, I mean, I get it. EDG, FPX, get it. Nova Tech, JDG, that's a lot. Fnatic Team, Liquid Heretics, I get it. 100 Thieves Energy. I mean, I get some of them. That's a lot of teams, man.
The colours of the jersey, I suppose.
That operator back, not this time the Tour de Force, but an actual operator which Sociable can work with, and we've seen him
A lot of
success
teams.
before. And after that opening engagement and the wall down, Sociable will be able to get on the line.
I think you can drop tech from that list.
Question mark, but it's so easy to clear for BBL.
And I find it interesting.
I like don't even know why you're supporting that. I'm like, no, I think you can stop supporting.
With the mesh and the operator, usually it's sort of one or the other, right?
Yeah,
Controlling the extremity.
Have to know what you see after that prowler through B main.
Classic GX, this is a space that they want to try and fight into. Door on a swivel means that there is support at a moment's notice. Both cages invested to aid the cross, but time is starting to wear thin, and it's into Sociables on looking.
Was he spotted?
Yeah, GX look as if they're floundering, if I'm honest. It's so readable, and BBL are doing
One more.
so well.
Waiting for it. Oh, gets tagged.
Same as the prior
Tries to
round.
go in just for one more shot.
There are no kills.
But there's no follow-up. And your Nightfall didn't hit, so you go back.
Finally, the green light for Giant
Oh, the paranoia and the TP.
Prophet's already here.
He still chooses the right side.
Comes for the rest of the team. Perhaps it's Levin leading
But
the
it's
line.
enough delay. Do they know about Yampi? Doesn't matter. Oh my goodness, BBL.
But needing a little bit more. Just a headhunter bullet on either player would knock them off of their perch, but the spike goes in instead, and GX have a man advantage despite the weak health pool.
Magnum still so late to try and support Sociable here.
It's not going to catch any player either. Horn dropping over the back. Great timing to take the peak on the chin. GX swing.
Damn.
Especially when you see how well BBL...
Was this last week of ECT the most one-sided? One of them, for sure, in general.
11, 17, and 7. Not a player else on BBL hitting double digits.
15. I root for 100 Thieves and Paper X and already emotionally overwhelmed and damaged.
The roof of their own teams quite literally. A Sociable on the angle this time will not miss.
with a rifle in his hand.
I don't watch all of those games live, but whenever I open VLR and see one of those teams have lost, my day just gets 1% sadder. No Void. No Void rolling the dice each day. Maximum minus 15% possible.
Struggled to convert them so far today. There's a trap here for Sociable, but he's playing over the shoulder of it. Still on a very tight angle, but as he drops off, that's when the peak comes in.
Spotted. Thought about double swing, but they see the open door. That's a lot of value that you got for the map, Giant X. I know you're down in numbers, but yeah, Cloud should be the one making a play. Oh, there's just too many angles. There's just too many angles. Good deadlock trip, too.
BBL will extend their advantage. It becomes a 4 versus 2 when the dust settles. Prophet dropping off on C just a little bit. He feels like the player in the
I root for Sato now. I mean, that's legit. Rooting for certain players.
Emerging from the smoke victorious. Fabinho still has a lot of ground
Oh, are
to cover.
you gonna solo plant on B? Seems bold, man. And they waited until the second ping. What a choice from Magnum. Well done.
In this position, we know what.
Do you watch League these days? No, not really.
The Palaron, as it has been coined.
I don't have the time. I don't have the time for it. Do you still support RQ or just Nongshim? I don't have anything against RQ. Do I still support them? Like, I want them to do well. I'm not as enthralled by them, let's say.
Fights ensuing on the side. Close to it. Magnum able to get the kill that he was promised. Now there's more to be and try and get. The Sociable's already hit. He's all the way through. This is the chance.
Oh, what?
With a Red Bull club.
What a way to end the first half. 6-6.
And we'll probably still be happy. Only a 24% conversion, and they didn't win a single one in that first. They didn't win a single
to consider here.
Yeah, do I support RQ? Not at the same level that I did before, I don't think. I am much more objective about them now. But it's not because I, like, dislike them more, it's just, you know. They're doing well. I don't have the emotional bandwidth. Oh, those are some jukes from Magnum.
There is support starting to now flood through main behind the Viper wall as the spike is yet to go in.
BBL look for a ways of escape from that.
Oh, they exit and they leave Grabinho in. That's good from Giant X. That is a clever little play.
Just drop towards Waterfall. It should be up for most of this post plant. You've got both sensors towards A side. That's where West side has just been stood up, bookmarking the space. The other player is Grabinho. He's still embedded in main, and with that kill,
surely we just peek together from all angles.
In GX's favor.
Yeah, 2 players to the good. All you need to do is trade things down. Although BBL
2v2,
that's going to be easier. I mean, the other player all on his own is West side.
Oh.
And Prophet gets 2 on his own, putting an advantage towards BBL.
Wow.
Wall. Honestly, 5 rounds that they. But it's
what a pistol.
The net to
last time it was a thrifty for GX.
But 5 classics, Cairo. They couldn't.
Don't say that.
They shouldn't.
You are chancing.
Haza.
So Giant X at this moment in time. Prophet.
They wouldn't.
Be the one to stop it.
You wouldn't steal a car. Don't steal the round.
Trying to trace Flickless back through the wall. See, is in it. They are already here.
Yeah, it's been a foot race that Giant X have.
Oh, trapped. Get me out of here. Flickless wants to get out of here. That's a very unfortunate wall.
Just overwhelming what was on that side.
For example, or it can be such a new blue shirt
about the dead. I mean,
just think the pictures, but all good. As you said, jury's still out. 2 rounds in.
Ooh, okay.
BBL
Bonus, you go for a hard B hit. A little bit of info gathering on C as well for the potential rotate. GX has a fast response. They push out a rubble.
Is fortified by Flickless's wall. They've really
immediately opened the door to C. Smokes as well. Grab net actually catches him.
Does give the audio, but
BBL don't look
Draw.
to
They
scale.
draw out everything from C. They get rid of a trip. Oh,
Ooh.
Yeah.
Sociable online.
Well, it was bound to happen, wasn't it? On 5 HP, he's gonna get another one.
What?
It's a triple kill for Sociable, but the round isn't done just yet. He's paved BBL.
Yeah, you rotate out.
So
It's good.
well far away in terms of champions.
Dude, where's
points,
Sociable
but that
going?
kid- Side.
Oh, there it is
Uh-oh.
again.
Oh, he wasn't looking up at all.
Into 11 can gain info. There is no half stick. There is no round. BBL up to 9.
And one away from double digits, which is going to be an important mark.
Right, he has. If he goes EP to fall back on,
He's just vibing.
Well, speaking about Sociable was the fact that it is against a thrifty round, right? That defense can.
If Nongshim gets relegated, would you go back to your ex?
I mean, you can see it in terms
I
of
mean,
buys
they don't
and
have to accept me. They never. I mean, I was never part of that org anyway. But if Nongshim were to get relegated, I mean, I would still support Nongshim. And unless I had a chance to go back to casting, if Nongshim was still up for it, I would still stay with Nongshim. I would ride or die through challengers again.
Something entirely different, but it's one to keep note of when we move into this next round.
There.
What is this, Sushan? I root for Paperix Gen G, except for their Haven. DFM only for May 40 bombs. Nongshim for Chobra's reactions. And then EDG Woes FPX Fnatic.
feels like a long way.
These are some big
behind,
conditions.
This team. The question is, can they really live up to that dark horse
I mean, yeah,
mantle and
they
take
should be
down the team
okay.
which
But the thing is like, it just comes down to the GE match. Like, because it's a Gen G match, on paper, Nongshim is not, like, doesn't have a good chance of winning. So, it comes down to GE. It's just that I don't think GE is an easy match. So, it's a little bit concerning, but it's doable. If they can get to Ascension, I think it'll be okay. But
how has that experience shaped them? Lots of pressure put towards A. BBL with an immediate reaction.
Yeah, that's how you would expect this round to go with the way that BBL had set up.
go, 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 go. Rotate, 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 rotate. Too late already.
Again,
Center towards CT. Ara does trigger it, drops out, allows Flickless an opportunity to fight back in the clear.
Oh, they haven't checked this.
Sort of solo holding, committed to the corner.
Nice shots. Dude, Magnum's been playing some of the best Valorant he's played this year.
Sociable.
Yeah, I mean,
Int Minis games.
what do you dare say that?
Sorry. Anyone else?
Listen, I'll bring up those bot lane stats if I need to.
Look,
Dare say that?
please let it be known you are the one who Int Minis games.
What do you dare say that?
Sorry. Anyone else?
Listen, I'll bring up those bot lane stats if I need to.
Look, I'm just a fly on the wall, as we are to this GX
Oh.
push. A split through B main and C.
I mean, this match is pretty interesting, but I do think it does feel like BBL, as they often do, they're getting by with a lot of firepower, honestly, and some unique calls. Whereas it feels like GX is
It was
the sturdier team, even as BBL is winning.
It's only Westside. He has no utility to support this, so he's probably better to drop out.
I mean, it's only Westside on the east
Apparently,
side.
I was wondering what the casters were
On the
talking
opposite
about.
end of the map, he's got to come up huge here. He's not going to get anything. Leaves empty-handed. Ara's ult does make light work of Magnum.
You do, Chad, what the hell? GE is kind of the hot new girl, but she's got a lot of red flags. Oh my gosh. That's kinda true. Kinda true. Oh my gosh. Oh man, that's so funny.
And GX have all of
No,
the
there's no
arms at
lie.
their
It's
disposal.
just
In the meantime,
hilarious.
Flex is looking elsewhere.
Yeah, the BBL are now
Oh
looking for
my
expansive
gosh.
control as they've lost the main space, and now
They've got a lot of
Giants
red
are starting to move
flags.
through
It's
it.
crazy.
Very quickly find themselves a 2v1 against Grabinho here as well. He's the
Oh
only
my
player in
gosh.
CT.
This is going to be a big
Oh
fight.
my gosh. I might have to steal that for plat chat.
Adam has got 3 for his trouble.
Such an open plant.
It's whether they can get on.
Yeah, no, I might have to, if I can remember it, I might have to steal it for plat chat. That's so good. Chat, you all are some gems. Oh man.
Kind of
Really, all of us are up in our game these days. It's good to see. Oof.
I think Magnum's unlucky not to land his ult there before.
It bounces below him, I think, as he jumps.
Kind of lean into a similar setup and look at the retake.
Oh no, it hits the wall, it looks like. It hits the pillar. Oh, that is unfortunate. Yeah. Oh, that's unfortunate.
I think Magnum's unlucky not to land his ult there before going down.
I really like this from Giant X because they're playing into BBL's response from Yampi.
No.
Well, but the point is that Giant X are just reading into BBL's tendencies here. They've even picked up an Odin to stop any locks. It's Grubby that's actually using that towards 8.
He's
the cinder block, yes.
From tree. You've got spammable walls here for him to try and go for.
That's KC Magnum.
Footage when he was on Koi. I did it so you didn't have to. He started A on the last Lotus that he played, all but one round, so it's very expected for him to be there.
You'll put it in chat for Plat Chat. Remember what Akash said about GE.
Start to embed themselves in the middle of the map.
Geez, kind of the new odd curl. Just got a lot of red flags. It's so funny.
He gets one.
Yeah, I mean, there's a
oh my! Dude, today's just been a gem of a day. We started with Kami's edits. We've got that.
Holding on to that, so that question mark won't be able to be used. At the same time, though, a reclear comes through, so Sociable now known about.
Oh, really? Off of one
West side, so cheeky. Takes the timing as the pit is flooding outwards. Catches Sociable in the gap. Finds the first blood of the round. In the meantime, Profek is jumping.
Okay, everybody's tagged. I mean, Aura knows. He's got the easy shots.
From the broken door, he strikes. 11 sent packing.
Prowler. Whoa, where are we going, BBL? Oh, where are we going, Yampi? Yampi, we're overcooking, Yampi. Yampi.
So it's a 2 versus 5.
Don't look, but this is also a B2A Viper wall.
They're boxed into the site again, and with that kill not
No, this one's different though. This one I like. That is true. They're oddly similar. They leave a very small sliver in between A and B. All they do is block 2 entrances or 3 entrances.
BBL have done on this attack.
Yeah. BBL. So many people getting excited about.
Also, why doesn't Plat Chat multi-stream? They used to, but I think they. I think it's just the monetization, I think? It was either that or sponsorship or something, where they just switched to YouTube and memberships, etc. They had explained it at one point, I think.
I was really wondering where you were going with that.
You like it?
Yeah, I did. I'm just glad you didn't mention Labubu's. Yeah, pants Labubu's.
Nah, man.
Dude, that's sick. This board is sick. So they can track live, like what's going on? That's awesome.
Seems like a good idea until you realize it costs €70. But GX.
Have you watched any NA yet? Not much at all.
3 rounds in.
Yeah, and I think
it's going to be great.
This is something that the tier 2 system, you always find little nuggets like that, right? Like players who have played against one another.
No, I was a big fan of Flickless' goodbye message, actually. Didn't speak Spanish. He said, "Oh, you're forever my Calvito." And I thought, oh, that sounds really sweet. It means bald. So, no love lost, I'm sure, in the server right now anyway. As we dive into a round where GX can look to tie things up against a bad buy for BBL.
Yeah, I think that's the big thing. It is a bad buy, but Levin does have a showstopper, and if it gets into a bad spot, GX do have that Nightfall, the Fade ultimate to retake with.
Oh.
To the initial spam, but
bit of a panic full send with a half buy here from BBL. They already threw the deadlock wall, the spike stuck in the door. What's going on in this round, man?
That one. This.
Oh, what?
Profek finds that one.
Those smokes, literally at the same time.
Still moving through spawn. So this is going to be a straight up 3 versus 3 on the A side.
Oh, Gravino almost missed his chance there.
Spam and everything else. BBL are caught in a closed net. The map's starting to feel minuscule.
APAC is eating good. America's a starving. You best region. I've been told. I've been told. Yeah, but America's had Val and casting, so like you had something going for you. Watch the games now because I missed him as well. It doesn't look like you missed much. Under these still look good. Maybe NRG is not awful. I want to watch. I only caught glimpses. I watched a little bit of the NRG game this week, but I only watched parts of their Kuro game. I want to watch it in full, but won't be able to. I won't have time today because I like their comp, but it doesn't feel like they played it to its maximum potential. Well, not maximum, but to its potential.
Sure, we've seen them do great runs, but in this split, they
Dude, Furia only had a total of 30 kills in that game, in the 13-0? I mean, I guess it's 13-0. That's rough, man.
They need that deep run, the deepest.
Genuinely, energy looked fine. Loud looked well. Loud definitely didn't look good, and maybe that's sometimes, you know, if the opponent doesn't look that good, then you don't really get to do much with your comp. That could be part of it.
Forced all the way back through the Prowlers. Annihilation to clear out backside. Giant X are really committing to these.
BBL plays so much chaotic Valorant. They really do. They're like, they up the tempo all the time. They're like, they have the zoomies. They like always have to be doing something.
3v3, sorry, but where's Sociable? Still
oh, he heard him.
Westside's got him dead to rights, and he is now.
Yeah, but it's a 2 versus 2 on site.
I have updated our VFL. We picked up Kess and Persia for Munchkin and RB.
The first canister of the shorty, satcheling out. He wants the next. He'll find it onto Magnum. Prophet last left. Just to dodge.
Oh, pretends he's gone inside. Maybe the other side. Oh, that's a nice shot.
Managed to claim one more.
He's gonna stick it.
But less than 3 seconds.
He doesn't think about it.
Has been stuck by Ara. The balls of steel will seal round 11 for GX, and that train continues.
It's heartbreak for BBL, but it's 5 in a row.
Well, I traded out one APAC player, and then I swapped one APAC for another APAC. You can have 3 APAC players, or you can have 2 APAC players by the end, because you can just put them on the bench for the last week.
Don't think they've responded just yet. 5 rounds.
I mean, granted, it's all because I doubled down on the Giga points from the Pacific players, and then freaking Depp and Sugar Zero didn't do anything in the first week, so my VFL's kind of cooked one way or another. Went all in on the Super Week, and Depp and Sugar Zero literally just sat there twiddling their thumbs.
Look at the players close by; they're ready to go at a moment's notice.
Exactly.
But it's not. But it's different. It's a little bit different from Paper Rex. It's not that it's W Gaming. It's like they're not always just charging in, but they are just always like they're always fidgeting on the map. If that makes sense.
Or maybe they just need Levin's judge. The net again finds huge value from Magnum, and it's Levin to end it all.
Pipson finally getting redemption, surprising.
But it's a tight game.
Yeah,
I got rid of Free and Scoop after week 1, then they both go and 2-0 playing well in week 2. It's rough. It's rough.
It's a big swing round to stop teams in their tracks when they begin to pick up speed. Is this first round enough to post them on 12 first? GX take that next step into the unknown, really. We had no idea that the roster would look this good given the time. But a couple months away seems to have done so much. From those debutantes to now.
Still, it's 2 rounds away, and that 2 rounds can feel like a canyon to try and bridge.
Indeed.
Now, I mean, there was a player known about through Hobbit. It wasn't Gravino.
A little too curious.
It was Cloud.
But you had 0 information.
Sociable's done so well to scale BBL up through here. On towards the A side.
Ooh, hiding next to the deadlock wall.
Being in the position to buy
oh, why are we checking that? Why is the Raze not letting you know? That's unfortunate.
Yeah,
that is unfortunate. 12-11?
Every operator
doesn't doing it their way and playing max regulation. As the whole server is alerted. Sociable is online and you can't give him that respect anymore. Cloud in the corner, door shutting at his back. Aris here as well. The nade is what they need to bail out.
Win that space back, which is important for Giant X. And as for BBL here, they have the options to go for a B split instead. No, it's all players on the A side of the map.
Worried about a potential reaction. Their players main, you walk into so many different angles.
1 minute left.
Seeing if anyone's going to peek them.
Sociable holding for the jump.
I mean, they're just waiting. They know that Giant X has been wanting information.
Finally,
oh, the paranoia and the deadlock ult to just make them all scurry. Dude, what is this? Wait, what?
GX with the first couple.
Dude.
It will go 4v3.
Do they not win this round?
Said and done, but there's still a player towards A. That's Westside.
What is going on here?
It's not yet moving.
It's whether they can find Westside here in 3. That's going to be the big kill in this round.
Oh, the Bucky.
Up close and personal, trying to force OT.
Oh no, no, Sociable. Sociable has a sociable round.
Is up and kicking in the server, but it's Levin.
Oh.
With the lay of the law right now. Ara's got to win the 1v2. He has his first. And while health will not be an advantage for him, the shots have been shot.
Dude, what is this final round?
They've been hitting head after head. And it's finally these two to decide whether we go to overtime or whether we go to that third map.
Levin the bright spark at the start of the year, and Ara now looking to take his place on the throne.
Oh. Wait, but like...
It's not,
I don't understand what's going on here. Okay, so you take the early space on A. You're waiting, hoping.
Worried about a potential reaction.
You've opened up your way into the A site. You're waiting to see if they peek out, but you didn't break Baby Door yet, so they have no reason to peek out just yet. You're just waiting to see if they're still ANC. They're not, so you break Baby Door. You have Deadlock Ultimate. You paranoia this on top of the Prowlers. And then you initiate the Deadlock ult. Now, not sending the Deadlock ult here is fine, because you might as well cover two angles. But you hear at least one of them scurrying away. And then you send this here, but no one's looking to go into this. Was such a messy round from BBL, but they won it.
Kills in the feed of blue. GX with the first couple. It will go 4v3 once the
Which I don't get. I mean, GG's.
In the server, but it's Levin.
Okay, what do they play on Corrode here? What do these guys play? Oh, BBL played the solo Phoenix. I did watch bits of this before. Okay, the Omen Astra. Which that I'm okay with. Alright. Have a good one, Novoid. Okay. I mean, Giant X looks... I like the way that Giant X plays. Feels like they have... Seems very promising. They play... Yeah, I mean, I'm not sold on the Gecko. I think the Gecko's bait. I really do. I think Gecko is bait on Corrode. I think Gecko and Phoenix, actually. I think both of these agents are bait on Corrode, but... The Phoenix... I mean, if the Phoenix is there with the Waylay, literally not being sarcastic, could be a bit better, but alone, like, you're not... It's just... I think it's not as good as it seems, so let's put it that way. I don't think the Phoenix is terrible, but I just don't think... It's as good as it seems at first glance. Okay. All right. So that wraps up EMEA. And watch watched this before. I mean, this was a bit of a nothing burger. But man, what happened? I watched these earlier today as well. Okay, cool. Giant X being good puts a tear in my eyes. LFG Cloud. I mean, honestly, I think for a lot of us, right? If you've been following the scene for a little bit, like you just wanted to see Cloud do well because he's always been such a standout player, but never really seemed to be able to find his footing on a team that was able to go the distance. So this is promising. They're undefeated so far, yeah? Oh, they only played 2, right? Because they didn't have a super week. Never mind. I thought they were 3-0, but I feel like they should. I think they should win this match. But like Foot is one of those teams you never know. But I honestly, chat 30 for. Oh, they both play on the same day too. I think this day is a bit of a banger. Foot Giant X, Mates BBL. I think Mates BBL is going to be an absolute mudslinging festival. But Foot Giant X could be good. This could be a good day. Yeah, they did. But it's, I mean, Foot, just like the individuals, can really pop off on any given day. So you can never really count them out. They did. I watched bits of this one before too. I didn't watch it fully, but Foot's weird, man. I mean, Giant X should win on paper. But Foot's got some fraggers. When they're online, they're online. It's just one of those teams. I think this day should be pretty good. Pacific has some close games this week as well. Pacific's got some good games this week. RQ DRX should be a really interesting match. Talon T1 should be a really fun match. Nongshim GE should be an absolute bloodbath, actually, I think. And then, I mean, if Boom wakes up just a bit, this could be okay. But I think DFM should win. But these three, we got at least one good match on paper each day, so it should be a good week in Pacific. Who do you have Talon T1? That's I gotta hop off and submit my Plat Chat predictions as well, chat. So I gotta hop off here in a bit. But Talon T1, I think you gotta go with Talon. I buy it. I buy Maestro Plays theory in YouTube chat. It wasn't match by match. It was week by week. They won 1 week, lost 1 week. They got to win another. But DH, I'm so curious if DH is going to frag out against Talon. That's going to be a big test for him, I think. Yeah. But, yeah. So I think we're going to wrap up the stream here, chat. I got to wrap up. Submit my predictions, get ready for Plat Chat, and then I'll be on Plat Chat in an hour. So if you're going to watch, I'll see you there. I'm going to be on for the entire show, but I will be hosting the Americas portion, so I won't know what I'm talking about, and that's going to be okay, because that's just how Plat Chat rolls. I mean, nothing against them, but it's just there's a lot of matches to catch up to every time. So that will be the plan. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you guys enjoyed it. We'll do more of these just so we can start really staying in tune with all the teams and regions as we get closer to champions, round out the year. But hope you all have a great rest of your day/night. And if you watch Plat Chat, I'll see you there in an hour. If not, I'll see you on stream tomorrow. Have a good one.